Hi, YouTube. Good seeing you again. Steve, good seeing you, my friend. Thank you for being with us as always. Very good, and sorry, YouTube, for being forgetful. Just one of these mornings. There you go. Cherry Blossoms at Cherry Blossom Statement. Perfection. Perfection, no notes. Thank you very, very much. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not all I got in the intro today. Very few stories. Yesterday was mostly, getting ready for today, and then also starting to grade a little bit, so that's how it goes. You have a bright purple flower umbrella, which is highly useful for identifying yourself to your Uber driver. Stella, that's great, right? No matter where you are, you have a distinctive item, and it's a distinctive item that is probably consistent from day to day, where if you have to report in, like, today I'm wearing a yellow sweater, or today it's a blue shirt, much more complicated than I have my flower umbrella. Unfortunately, here in Japan, the vast majority of our umbrellas are clear, which is something I hadn't seen a lot of before I got to this place. It was instead much more, you know, like, I think was black. I think black may have been a common color umbrella before I got here, but yeah, people have, you know, umbrellas with personality elsewhere in the world. But here in Japan, most people have these very inexpensive, totally clear ones, and often when people, you know, take them to the restaurant and put them out front, they'll discover that someone has taken theirs and they'll find another one. It's all very, 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 very confusing. Jim asked, what's the difference between a parasol and an umbrella? So I think a parasol is a more delicate item, but I'm not sure on that. When I think of parasol, I think of Alice in Wonderland. When I think of umbrella, I think of rain hammering down. Is this true? Is this true, a parasol versus an umbrella? Or that's a coterie. I don't need coterie. It's a kind of diaper apparently. Very good. Primarily for the sun, umbrellas from rain, snow, or hail. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is not what I was looking for. I was hoping this would be a complete chart distinguishing. Parasol literally means for the sun. Oh, it does. I had never split that into two words before. This is one of those cases where I'm amazed to discover the etymology and plays that the whole time. Para, for, sol, the sun. Oh, words are great. Words are great. I love it. Mind blown indeed. So good. None of these, oh, here we go. This is what I had in mind, right? This right here is exactly the kind of thing I had in mind when I thought of Parasol's Alice in Wonderland, or this kind of fancy lace thing right here. This person is described being Edwardian. Is Alice in Wonderland Edwardian also? Let's see here. Alice in Wonderland Edwardian? What era? Victorian! Alright. Probably should have known that, but oh well, oh well. Friends, let's do the word of the day. I'd like to do the word of the day. I'd like to do the word of the day right now. How could I not immediately do the split para plus sol? It's because I learned it as one word, right? I learned parasol. In the same way, like my example, I always use the word disintegrate. I learned it as one word, disintegrate, and then I have to intentionally make an analytic of here's how that is split into dis and integrate, right? So I think, like, am I alone in this? Is it, do you all learn words at whole, or do you learn words by part? Now, this might be a native language, non-native language thing. Because, yeah, absolutely, yeah, it must be the words I learned when I was young. Because I can imagine if I learned a new word today, I would immediately say etymology, etymology, etymology. And when I learn words in Japanese, I do learn them by pieces. But parasol, I learned probably, you know, Alice in Wonderland at age 12 or so. Yeah, it might be native versus non-native language. Other people are saying that yes, indeed, it might be a case of native. Okay, got it. Oh, yeah, absolutely right. German words themselves have a lot more chaining together. That might be it. Might be it. An English thing, I'll take that. An English thing where we learn words wrong. That sounds good to me. All right, friends. The word of the day is kitsch. Do you know kitsch? I'll tell you right now, I do not see two words put together in this one. kitsch all the way. And I think kitsch might be Yiddish, not sure on that one. You would teach reading by chunking common letter combinations. All right, Jim. All right, so that kind of breaking apart to learn reading absolutely makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. And I could see someone learning like to read parasol. And in that, there might be a moment of, oh, here's where it splits. That's a word there. But interesting. That's fascinating. Kitsch refers to something that appeals to popular or lowbrow taste and is often cheap or tacky. Kitsch also refers to the tacky or lowbrow quality or condition. This restaurant is decorated with 1950s furniture and kitsch from old TV shows. And the critic opined that the movie, despite its lofty ambitions, at times descended into kitsch. Your wife and I discussed the word kitsch the other day. Her definition was anything an old person would decorate their kitchen with. Oh, that's age-ophobic. That's ageist, but I think that like general sense of things makes some sense. A little cruel indeed, but sure, you can imagine that kind of thing in general, sure. Hey, friends, the ad break is coming in 40 seconds. I appreciate you being here. And Busy Freeman, thank you for the 3rd month of subscribing. I'm glad you got a new tie. I hope you enjoy your ongoing tie of subscription. It's very, very nice to you all the way. Possibly learn about kitsch versus camp from the essay On Camp. On Camp's a very good essay. The other example often is used is Greenberg's essay, The Avant-Garde and the Kitsch. I think these are places people often learn it in cultural or art critique. Here we go. Have you ever browsed through a flea market or thrift shop? If so, chances are you're well acquainted with kitsch, the various bits and bobs of popular culture, fuzzy dice, plastic flamingos, cartoon-themed plastic lunchboxes, etc., that enjoy widespread popularity but don't hold much cultural esteem. Or maybe you're a fan of what some might call cheesy movies, action movies and rom-coms that score big at the box office but are panned by critics. Kitsch often applies to them too, as well as to lowbrow art of all kinds. English users borrowed kitsch in the early 20th century from German, right? Straight German, not Yiddish. According to scholars, the word was popularized by Munich painters and art dealers in the 1860s and 1870s who used it to refer to popular and cheap artwork. We do art, they do kitsch. The word's earlier origins are found in the German verb kitchen, meaning to slap something such as a work of art together. Kitchen, as well as to scrape up the mud from the street. We love it. Despite these muddy origins and the disapproving tone which kitsch is often deployed, kitsch is not quite the dirty word it once was. Kitsch today is likely to be celebrated as it is to be derided. There you go. Yeah, the lowbrow, what appeals to the masses, that kind of thing. At least in Greenberg's essay, the claim is that so many artists get into it because they want to make something novel that pushes the edges, man, or pushes the limits, man. But instead, in order to make money, they find themselves making things that are popular. And it's not an absolute destruction of the human spirit to make popular things, but it can limit the ambitions of the artist and of art also. And that's I think he refers to it as a chains of gold or something, that kind of thing. So you like the UK phrase tat. Yeah, tat is used to mean things that are kind of kitschy, I suppose. But I wonder what is that like a word that's been shortened possibly? I'm not sure. Let's see. Tats meaning British? I think in the US, tat just means short for tattoo. Low quality, bad condition. Souvenir shop sells a lot of old tat. That's fine. Any idea of the origin though? Not there. Okay. Welcome once again to with Words with Resorty. Cheap and vulgar tastelessness. Sleaze. Maybe related to tit for tat. Oh, I like that idea very much. I like that very, very much, but is there any further knowledge to that? No, it's a kind of gunny cloth also. It's jute cloth. I doubt that's actually the origin here. Yeah. So from Hindi meaning thick canvas, maybe a back formation of tatting. Oh, the word tattered. The word tattered is actually a very, very smart idea here. Is it possible that this is like wholly questionable etymology? Makes very, very clear here it's not clear. But tattered cloth, for example. Oh no. Does Google know me too well? When I look for tattered cloth, I must mean something from Terraria. Is there an automatic, like, plus gaming added to the end of every search that I ever make? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so kind of cloth been ripped apart is tattered. Now, what about tatter cloth? Apparently made from jute. Is this tatter cloth? And so because of the way it's knit, it tatters previously? Huh. And so maybe then the move from a tattered piece of cloth to tattered anything, that which is like cheap, and this is me now making things up. I'm not sure if it's true, but yeah, tat, a word meaning things of less than great utility value. Do you see something about the AI tool now remembering all of my previous inputs? I hadn't heard that, but I am not exactly surprised by that. I preferred if it would forget me. Does Japan have the right to be forgotten? I doubt we do. Let's see, though. A Japanese equivalent of the right to be forgotten. No explicit statutory basis, unfortunately. That's too bad. It's too bad. You poor Americans have no idea what I'm talking about right now. EU, the best. Wait. Refuse to enforce a right against search engines. Well, there you go. I don't have it either. I don't have it either by any means. What's up, Drewland? Good seeing ya. Friends, let's do what? Let's do one quick round of game. I feel like one game today, and then we'll get on to Redactyl and then play some video game, and that should be a fun thing. Guess the game by its specifications. Pick any game, and the system will reveal properties about it. Friends, put the name of any game in chat, please. Literally any game at all. This will be interesting. Alright, put a lot of notes. So I don't want to do ones I know well. I do a lot of ones I know well, unfortunately. Metal Gear Solid I don't know super well. So I'm going to do Substance. Thank you much. Alright, here we go. What is even happening here? So number one, on which platforms was it released? PS2. I'm clicking this. One or more clues correct, but not all. Well, how do I get rid of things then? Wait. Guess the game to narrow it down. Oh, okay, I see. I thought I had to say things about the game. It's instead say things about the, okay, say things about the, tips that were given here. So I had to find the games on Windows, PS2, Xbox, and other things. So it's a shooter adventure game, action stealth. From the game I've chosen is older. So a more recent game than Metal Gear Solid 2. It's not published by Konami. It is single player. Okay, we're understanding what's happening now. Oh, this is a challenging way of going. Alright, so it's like Wordle, sort of. Okay, I'm gonna say Deus Ex Human Revolution. Is that a thing? Okay, so it's sometime between 2011 and 2002. It is either first person. Oh, it is first person. There's no third person in it. Okay. On this now, none of them match. So it's either PS2 or Xbox, but not PC. How about one of the Halo games? Let's say Halo 3. Okay, Halo 3 is not single player. It's all the players. Huh. This is hard. This is hard indeed. Okay, what's a game that's first person only? Things like Doom are FPS, but it needs to not be multiplayer. How about Crysis? Does your computer run this thing? Is it Crysis possibly? Crysis 2 maybe? Good! I got the first person. Alright team, we need a game that is a shooter, first person, single player. Good thing there's only one of those. Now, we know it's... Is this right? We know that it's an action game. And between 2007 and 2002. And it's made by one of these. I'm going to say it's an EA game. First person, adventure, shooter, single player. This is incredibly difficult. I will never get this right. There's like that was on Super Nintendo, like that one Turok or Tuvok thing. Man, I'm gonna take a guess for you all. What's the guess for you all? Fallout? Fallout has third person, doesn't it? I think Fallout has first and third. You can zoom out if you want to. Maybe Far Cry? Let's try a Far Cry, like y'all think. Is it a Far Cry possibly? Far Cry 3! Well, that's first person. Oh gosh, team. Alright, so return to, it's not Ubisoft. So I'm thinking it's EA still. While this requires a ton of knowledge. Check the date. Okay, I can go back to Far Cry 1 and see what happens. It's a one-time clue. One-time clue. Far Cry. Was that made by EA? Alright. So we know that it needs to be between 2004 and 2007. So 5 or 6. Also, Far Cry is also an adventure game. How could you get that one wrong, chat? Maybe it's The Sims, possibly Sims. Oh, this is something else. We have 4 more guesses, team. I think the person who does well at this game has nigh encyclopedic knowledge. Yeah, in Raid platform, it's either PS2 or it's Xbox. So either Xbox One or PlayStation 2 shooter 2005 or 4. Wait, sorry. 5 or 6. Maybe Syndicate. I don't know that game. Was the first chat? I'll try it. I'll try it. Maybe Call of Duty? Weren't the Call of Duties multiplayer though? It has to be single player only. I like how you think. At least it's single player only. Let's see. Try a Doom. Is it a Doom? Oh, sorry, a remake. I apologize for that. Call of Duty maybe was not multiplayer. Okay. Call of Duty 2. Here we go. Show me green. Well, how did you not know who the publisher of Call of Duty is? Yeah, Slivers, what do you got? Slivers, you got to guess. What's your guess there? It's other 5. It's true. It also is PC. Also, wrong Xbox. Or wrong era of PlayStation. I have no idea. The game called Black? I have never heard of a game called Black. What is Black? Wow. Slivers, you're in fact a genius. Good job finding that one. It's a game where you walk around and shoot stuff. My goodness, Slivers. My goodness. There's not much adventure here. Walking and shooting. This reminds me there are games called Sniper that could have possibly been one I would have guessed, but that's amazing. That's amazing. How on earth did you get that from the clues at hand? Oh man, see the clues at hand again? Yeah, which one really stood out for you? So it is on both Xbox and PS2, a straight shooter, straight action, 2006, single player only, renderware, whatever that is. It wasn't EA, alright, first person, and from that, you had the game on 360. Got it. Fascinating. I want to do an old one. I want more of these, but I don't think that's possible, unfortunately. That's delightful. Absolutely delightful. Okay. I'm wanting to eat a little bit more time before we get our way into today's actual game. This is helping me get my energy going. Guess the video game in less than 6 attempts from its keywords. Rain Cycle Spear. Rain Cycle Spear. So either like a bicycle or a season cycle. So I was thinking like Stardew Valley immediately. There's some farming game. I don't think there's a spear in Stardew Valley. Does the game ActRaiser, like old one right here, have rain? Well, that was wrong. Wrong saga, wrong franchise, etc. Rain Cycle Spear, nature hunting leeches. So, one of those recent games in which you play as, you know, that hunter lady. Or how about that, like, that Tarok game? I think it's Tarok, right? No, Turok? Turok 2 Seeds of Evil. Is that it? Okay. Lizards, Shelter, and Tunnels. Is this one like the game where you play as like early humans with dinosaurs and multiplayer? And is it called Ark? ARK possibly? Ark Survival Ascended. Survival ecosystem predators. So you really are in on. You are in nature doing things. Let's get one from the chat. Let's see. Do you think Ark also? You were thinking Ark also. It's not Ark, unfortunately. Valheim? Like Valheim here? I don't remember using leeches. Let's see if you got it. Is it Valheim? It is not. Permadeath Scavengers Interconnected World. Permadeath? 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 Green Hell or the Forest? I don't know Green Hell. I don't think the Forest is permadeath. Maybe it was, though. There it is, cover. 2D pixel art crowdfunded Karma System cryptic storytelling. Well. We're not getting this one. It's called Rain World? Wait, is this a real game, Agellius? You tend not to be a troll in chat. Okay. Agellius, I believe in you. Rain World. What? 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 You must survive. There are lizards. So, I see the word rain here, but things like forest and so on, I don't really see. Now, maybe I'm simply ignorant, but I had a very different understanding of what I would be seeing at the end here. Yeah, GG well played on that one. GG well played indeed. Fascinating. Alright. Perhaps enough of that. Let's do the easy mode, and then call it good and ready. Friends, what game is this? What kind of anime nonsense do we have on screen before us? Is it one of the Final Fantasies, perhaps? Are you Final Fantasy 47? Let's do 9. That's a number. Was not Final Fantasy 9. Alright. Are these the X-Men? Are these the Japanese X-Men, possibly? Are you, Shining Force 3? That's 2. Close enough. You are not that. Are you Mickey Mouse? Is this one of those, there's like 25 of them. Is this one of those, Mickey Mouse plus Final Fantasy Kids Big Adventure? What's it even called? Oh, like Mickey uses a big key as a sword. I know this. That's called like the key sword, baby. Oh gosh. Oh no. Behold the Descent of Man. Oh, So I've never played these games, so I want to offer myself a bit of forgiveness here for not remembering immediately what it's called. I see chat going, so I'm ready to hear stories about taking my St. John's wort and other things to help me get my memory sorted. What on earth is it called? Kingdom Hearts. It's called Kingdom Hearts. I found it. I found it. All right, all good. Is it 358 seconds days? All right, not that one. Not that one. All right. Is it Kingdom Hearts? Chain of Memories? Not that one. One more guess, and then you tell me which one it is. Is it Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep? That's a very creepy name. Not that one. Wait, she's clearly sleeping. She's clearly sleeping in the middle there. All right, friends, which Kingdom Hearts is it? Dream Drop Distance. Melody of Memory. Okay, last mark to move to Melody of Memory also. It's Melody of Memory. Very impressed by you all. Good job. Wait. Is this a Guitar Hero game? in Kingdom Hearts style? Or is this just we run on track and hit things? It's mini games. Okay, just mini games. Like, get it? Mini games, because Mickey Mouse said mini game. Okay. Excellent. I do not know this game at all, but great. I'm so glad I found the name of that series. It was there somewhere. All right, very good, very good, very good. Do we learn French today? Yeah, we learned French today. Friends, time for French. After French, we'll do the Redactyl. Then we'll play Hollywood Animal, a game for which I've been waiting for a very long time. My expectations are absolutely sky high. I hope that yours are, you know, at least somewhere near to that also. We have a new set of phrases today. Lesson 3. Okay. It is the exact same thing so far. So, un garçon est... Nope. No. Un garçon est une fille.
Une.
Got it absolutely wrong. Words are good though. A woman. That's femme.
Femme.
Femme. Oh, I left the article out. Oh. A man and a boy. All right, give me the garçon thing. Garçon. Yep, good. A man, nope, a cat and a man. All right, so cats are male. Chat.
Chat.
Et.
Un.
Dr. Redacted, I know that you use a closed captioning. What does closed captioning do with my attempts at French? Does it just get very confused? On the road. A cat and a boy. We just did boy mode ago. It's completely baffled. My apologies for that, indeed. Don't worry, even native French speakers are absolutely baffled too.
Je suis un garçon.
Okay, I'm a boy. Yeah, excellent. A boy and his cat. Alright. I think this is getting me used to typing this awful C thing.
Je suis une femme.
Yeah, I am a woman. I am a cat.
Chat.
Love it.
Je suis Anna.
We're just learning how to say I am things. A woman and a girl.
Une
A woman
femme et
and
une
a girl.
fille.
Yeah.
Un chat et un homme.
All right. Just yeah.
Un homme et un garçon.
This is the easiest one ever. This to like absolutely speed runnable content here. All right. So we're gonna put a whole phrase in this time. So, una, fille. Yeah, we got that. All right. A woman is una, sorry.
Une. Femme.
Femme. All done. We are freed from our French misery today. I missed the part where I was just learning how to say words. Maybe I should go back and do lesson 1 over and over and over again until I get my pronunciation right. Because I like the part where I don't have to say words at all, because I know I'm saying them wrong every single time. Hello, Nalfine. You played a few hours of HA yesterday. Quite fun. You had one bug, though, that stick on reloading the autosave. Awesome. I'm so excited to see it myself. And actually, I saw on Steam that you've gotten things done already. Congratulations on that. When a game turns on, you connect implant to the stream so you can hear also. Oh, interesting. I mean, I appreciate that you engage with the channel however you want, however you can, and that is fantastic. But first, friends, it is time for us to do the Redactyl. Yesterday was Euphrates, of the Tigris and Euphrates fame. What will today be? Please put in any word you want, and we'll get this thing going straight away. My pronunciation is better than in the past. Thank you. I'm improving gradually. As long as some of you French speakers say I'm getting better, I must be getting better, and thank goodness for that. Mongolia. No Mongolias. First. 49 first. Trend. No trends today. Author. 2 of those. Server. 2 of those. Example. None of those. New. 24 news. So the firsts and the news. Big on sale now. He. 359 he's. River, none. Award, 29 awards. People, 5 peoples. Chemical. I forgot to put the music back on. Need my music. Otherwise I'm hearing the void of silence. I can't have that. America, 1 America. Kitsch, no kitches. Geography. That's Georgraphy. Sorry. Geography, there we go. Richard. 2 of those. Liver, 3 of those. Own, 8 of those. Definition, no definitions. Did you author before? We have author done. Russia, no Russias. History, 25. Called, 6 of those. Book, 6. Time, 60. 60 times inside of a quotation there. Name, there are 24. Chart, there's none of those. Novel, no novels. I would love the idea if there were first, new, and novel all at once, but no luck. Movie, no movies. Musician, no musicians. Trip, none of those. Whale, no whales. Comparison. Time was our only real foothold so far, I'm afraid. Singer, none. Business. Oh, right. No, we know it's a person. Sorry, we know it's a person, so yes, indeed it is. Some job you're looking for. Businessman apparently is part of it. NY, no. York, I'll do. 16 Yorks. Great. 15. Scientist. None of those. All. 47 alls. Whales, no whales. Bridge, none. Hour, none. World, 8. Game, 131 games. Title, 9 of those. Japan, 0. Mathematician, none of those. Think, 1. George, 3. I think I missed something earlier. I'm sorry if I missed an earlier thing. I think translate may have been one of them. Inventor, 0. Japan, did a moment ago. Showman, 0 of those. Industry, 1 of those. Sport, 18 of those. Something involved in sports. Football, 1 of those. Brandito, hello, my friend. Jordan, 333 Jordans. The Thames, none of those. I'm sorry, I should be dispassionate as I read these out. Football, none of those. Richard, none of those. Tesla, none of those. Jules. I'm sorry, this part's cruel. Of course it's Michael Jordan. Of course it's Michael Jordan. I should probably just skip forward and not make you grind through every other possible answer until I get to the one that actually does say Michael. Michael Jordan. Wow. Yeah, I guess if you're going sports person and business person, Michael Jordan is not a bad guess by any means. Michael Jeffrey Jordan. I'm curious. This right here is me some conspiracy theory. I have no opinion. I do not know. Why do you think he played baseball professionally? Why did he play baseball for the Chicago White Sox? Redacted said, we touched on baseball career before basketball. It's true. Michael Jeffrey Jordan, also known by his initials MJ, is an American former professional basketball player and businessman. The official National Basketball Association NBA website states, by acclamation, Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time. He played 15 seasons in the NBA, winning 6 NBA championships with Chicago Bulls. Jordan was the principal owner and chairman of the Charlotte Hornets of the NBA from 2010 to 2023. Jordan is also the owner of the 23XI 23-9? I don't know how to say that. Racing in the NASCAR Cup Series. He was integral in popularizing the sport of basketball and the NBA around the world in 1980s and 1990s, becoming a global cultural icon. He wasn't bad at baseball. He was better than baseball than 70% of most people. I meant at the professional level. I should have been more specific, but yes. Alright, didn't he get temp banned? Brandito, that's the question. I think there are lots of reasons to say why Jordan had his time off from basketball. He may have gotten bored with it. He might have wanted to try something new. He might have believed he could be a professional in any sport. He may have possibly been banned from basketball for betting. This is the one that, of course, is the conspiracy theory stuff, but I've heard some interesting claims about it, but I don't know exactly. So, yeah, who knows, but yeah, I was definitely living in Chicago in this period. It was such a moment of shock, not only that he was taking time away from basketball, but also that he had decided to play for another team across town, and that they had let him in. Now, of course, independently if Jordan was any good at all, right? Even if Jordan, went to bat and struck out every single time, just the excitement of having Michael Jordan at the White Sox raised their tickets so much. People were so excited to go and watch him. A huge mural of him is so cool. Is it a mural of him playing baseball? I don't think I know that one is so. Yeah, if it's this one. Yeah, I've not seen these in person, but absolute craziness. We're all the crowd in our black and white, insignificant lives. But Michael Jordan, he's the one who brings color to the sky, color to the sky. May I have a larger picture of this, if you please, sometimes? I'm sorry, I will not be paying for your services today. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, crazy. As always, I'm amazed by paintings that happen at this scale. Like, the ability to have... I want to bring up a picture will dox me, I can't do that. But the ability to, like, stand back and see all of this as one's canvas. Giant alleyway, for example. I have no idea how that's done, right? Is it a matter of the person, the artist, first draws on a smaller canvas and then redraws on a larger one? Do they, like, figure out what each corner needs to be? And of course, when I start talking this way, oh, these projection, that makes sense. I mean, I can imagine projecting onto the screen. But in earlier periods, like, of course, what comes to mind immediately is the Sistine Chapel, which you're officially not allowed to take pictures of. Occasionally, occasionally people will show up on Reddit saying, I wasn't supposed to take this picture, but they didn't stop me. I guess with the Sistine Chapel, each section is sectioned off. And so it's not one giant thing, it's a bunch of smaller things instead. But it's still ridiculous to look up and see all of that. But, having worked with mural artists in the past, it's usually a small-scale drawing blown up, projection help too. Interesting. That process of translation from small things to quite big things is hard for me to even imagine. This is probably like my standard failure of spatial reasoning story. Hey, it's good seeing you. Check the Wikipedia article for cartoon. Okay, we can do that. Hopefully you've not recently vandalized it. Here we go. Dr. Seuss. What do you want to know about Dr. Seuss here? Is that it, or is there... Christ charge to Peter, a Raphael cartoon. Words describing strong, heavy paper or pasteboard is a full-size drawing made on sturdy paper as a design model for a painting, stained glass, or tapestry. They were used in the production of frescoes, to actually link component parts of composition when painted on damp plaster for a series of days. Wait, this is amazing! In media like stained tapestry or stained glass, the cartoon was handed over by the artist as skilled craftsmen who then produced the final work. They often have pinpricks on the outlines of the design, so a bag of soot patted or pounced over a cartoon would leave black dots on the plaster. So this is the way in which they would transfer it over onto a wall? They would paint it on one medium and then present it to... That's crazy! Thank you for teaching me that exists. I had absolutely no idea this was a thing. And initially, cartoon, I was thinking you want to talk about, you know, cartoons. Cartoons. Wow. Wow. All right, very cool. Thank you. Thank you. The time before we had, like, light projectors, things this way. Excellent. All right, been live enough for how long? About an hour and a little bit? I think it's time to move to video game time. Unless any of you have other things to discuss, I'd be happy to chit-chat about anything else. We did our Redactyl a day. We learned about Michael Jordan, his airness. Does Wrexham have any football murals? Yes they do. So Wrexham murals. Wide variety of them. So this is the big one in town. This is Super Paul Mullen himself. Unfortunately, Super Paul Mullen has appeared in, I believe, 2 matches so far in this in the season, and he's been very, very bad, unfortunately. And you know, that's how it goes. I wonder how long it will stay up there. It is a massive and beautiful thing, but he'll probably forever be a hero of the squad, of the team's history, and that he dropped down multiple leagues to help Wrexham drag themselves out of the National League. But yeah, his end of career, it seems, is not going super well. Now we'll see if he's able to come back again in the future. Gosh, I hope so. Let's see. Yeah, there's little things like Deadpool and Lego. It's good stuff, but yeah, they're nice murals. This one is the history of the place. You're able to see a wide variety of players from times past as well as current players as well. And I don't know the names of all these people, but how it goes. How's my wife doing? How's Nom's doing? She's just fine. She has to do some work this morning, unfortunately, but this afternoon we're looking forward to visiting an art museum, and then later in the evening she'll be off to do some climbing while I do my football watching, and then tomorrow we're having friends over for dinner and video games, so that should be very, very, very good. Maharo, I think that's an unfair description. I talked to the publisher about this. I'll go ahead and handle it right now because it's come up in chat. So does the chat show here? Yeah, Maharo's claim is the game celebrates childhood sexual abuse. This is, I think, no more true than RimWorld celebrating cannibalism. Like, there's fine a question about why such thing would be involved at all. But yeah, if you intentionally choose to go down a path of absolute criminality, right? You decide to, bribe people and steal things and multiple intentional, negative, explicitly criminal steps, then it's possible to begin to bribe your actors with things that are quite unseemly indeed, right? Quite unseemly. And one of them is phrased explicitly as time with a minor, right? And that's, as far as I know, all that's done about it. Now, celebrated is like a very, very, very strong word for it. But when you first raised this as an issue, as a topic, I immediately went to the publisher and said, hey, what's the deal here? Is this something I need to be concerned about? I'm unwilling to play a game that, in the words of one of my chatters, celebrates, the worst things that humans can do. And they told me exactly what I told you now, and because of that, I feel comfortable playing the game. It's very unlikely that I will engage in that part of the game at all, and it seems like such a brief moment that to call it celebrating would be profoundly unfair. So yeah, there's my response. I wanted something ready for you because I knew you were very unhappy with it. That's it. If you don't want to watch, if you can't watch or refuse to watch, I get it. Am I saying fiction isn't real? So I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is, yeah, I'm saying that fiction allows us a space to do many, many things. And sure, we can say, why does the dev include this at all? In the same way that, in RimWorld, you're allowed to cut your enemies' legs off before you release them, right? This sort of thing. And, yeah. If you don't want to engage with it, you don't have to. It doesn't force you to do so, etc. And, yeah, I think that a game that flags pretty hard with, this is bad conduct, you are doing bad conduct, this is criminal in bright red letters, has given appropriate attention to the underlying issues. Crinder tried to engage them in conversation and never responded. Yeah, I didn't have that experience. The email right here, the email over here, is a really nice conversation with a person I like quite a bit over the course of our conversation. I don't want to pull it up exactly, but I swear I could forward it to you anonymized. Yeah. The game has this ability, under certain circumstances, to unlock and offer a gift vaguely worded as, quote, time with a minor. But it's not something that can just happen. It requires taking a few emphatically criminal steps, and the game certainly doesn't condone it as it can seriously hurt your studio. We decided that this way of portraying the problem of Hollywood of those years would be both honest and discreet. That's the company's statement through this lovely person I enjoy talking with, and yeah, that is probably all I can say about that. And again, if it's something you don't want to watch at all, yeah, I mean, you can choose your life. You can choose how you want to fill your time. It just seems to me as they've addressed it in an okay way. So, yeah. Oh, you're absolutely right, Shay. Absolutely right. Like, if it ends up being the case, like, moment one, game turn one, here, go do awful things to children. Like, obviously we'll stop playing the game. 100%. And this is why I looked into it, right? When I was issue raised in chat, I said, okay, I will look into this. I will be aware of what happens here. And, because, yeah, if it's a game that, in your words, celebrates the abuse of children, I mean, come on. I don't want to play that game. But, that's where I am on this one. And if other streamers have, made a firm stance they will not play it, I'm surprised, but I'm also, cool for them. They do their thing, I do my thing, and, yeah, I think I'm okay with where I am right now. That's probably all I want to say about that. Yeah. If it comes up again later in like stream, if people are coming in saying, rabble, this game is really problematic, we'll talk about it more. And I'm not hiding from it, certainly. I'm not unwilling to say things. That's how it goes, though. How it goes. You saw the demo and got grossed out. In that case, you were choosing the bad way to play. You were choosing to be a bad person and blaming them for being a bad person. That's my claim here. All right. Let me get a jacket. I'm sorry, Maharo. I'm sorry we're gonna have to disagree on this one. But I still like you. Hopefully we'll see you again next week. All right. I played the demo. I really liked the demo. Many of you know I've been waiting for this stream for a very, very long time. It's one of the most anticipated game for me of the entire Demo Fest out there. And, yeah, I think that's how it goes. Yeah. I guess that's how it goes. Alright, here we are. I'm Resorty. We're playing a video game that should be capturing right now because it captured earlier. Video game, please return. I sure would like that. Sure would like you to capture. There we go. As always, I'll say up front, this is an ad for the game we're playing. With that said, I do not take any ads at all that are ones in which I cannot say what I'm thinking. It's very important to me that I'm able to offer you a legitimate, sincere, and full response to any game I'm playing. So, while I am being paid money for today's stream, if I'm having a bad time, I can say I'm having a bad time. If I think this game is dumb and boring, I can say, well, I probably wouldn't say it exactly that way, but I'd probably find some way to say it in a more polite way than that. But yes, I'm obliged to play 3 hours of the game today, tomorrow, and Monday. Almost certainly the case, though, that we will play it far more than that each day, because it seems like a game I'm having a good time with. Let me change directories right now or I'll forget to do so. Chat can say it's dumb and boring. It's true. I will never restrain you as long as you're not being unnecessarily mean-spirited about a game. That's true not just of a sponsored stream, but any stream, right? If you come in and repeatedly say, like, Resorty, stop playing this game, play Crusader Kings 3, Resorty, you're wasting my life, right? Fine. You've got other things to do for sure. So, let's see. What's a good title for today? I don't know. First play, of course, new out. I should have thought of a title before we started. I like the line from Home Alone about you darn dirty animal. All right. Welcome to the jungle. Mismanaging actors. All true. All right. Keep the change, you filthy animals. Right, that's what the line is for sure. Keep the change, you filthy animals. Possibly too long, but we'll start with that one for today. All right, we then change directories to Hollywood Animal. Good. Branded contents on. Good. I now need to make a couple small changes behind the scene. Namely, I'm turning on a message that goes every 15 minutes. Good. I now need to say also, speaking in chat that I pin. We're almost done here. Hey, fancy going. It is day 1 of the playthrough. We'll get started in just a moment here for sure. Right. Today, no, can't be too long. I like this game. Please check out this game. All right. Then put the URL in there. Fantastic. Should have done this before changing the directory, but what's done is done. All right. All right, team. If you click that tiny link there in the chat, that will take you to the game we're playing today. I will also give this slight Resorty bump here. Check it out. It's just released to early access. Let me go and pull up the Steam page so you can see what on earth I'm talking about. And be able to see that this is, a game for me in some big way. It's a combination of a colony builder and a story game all at once. All right, let's put away Charlie Pryor, who we do like. Make movies, even if someone has to die. Take the helm of a major Hollywood studio at the dawn of sound cinema, good. Cinema, not cinnamon. I'm very hungry right now. Cinnamon sounds good. And guided through decades of crit achievements and glamour, debauchery, and dark deeds. Tough choices and unpleasant compromises. All right, from We Appy, which sounds like We Happy to me, but still. All right, here is a teaser trailer just released. I'd like to watch this one with you so we get a vibe of what's going on. It's a great game. I'll enjoy it quite a bit. I loved the demo, so I'm going to love this one, I'm sure. Let me go ahead and hide myself so that my mug, I guess, is not occluding the pictures that we'd like to see instead. Well, there you go. There you go. There you go, team. A little video to get you started here. And I like this like middle picture here. Like, of course, there's lots of like shenanigans and fighting all the rest. But I like the picture of the middle here because it makes me think that, you know, maybe deep down inside, people making the movies are just big kids with their big kid toys. And that's what we all are, really, just smashing together the monsters and the cowboy together. That's right, we need to make at least one cowboy dragon movie in this thing, which I'll be excited to try. Apparently, and I want to mention this directly, I said I would, the game's in early access right now. There are about 35 hours of gameplay currently going. And yeah, you can buy it right now for 10% off as an introductory offer, which goes through the 18th, about 6 days from now, maybe 7 days from now. And they said they intend to get it out to 1.0 later this season, this year rather. Right now there are 20 years of time in the game. They intend to have 60 years by the end of 1.0 being launched. And then, as they said delightfully, we hope to do years beyond that. We'll see how it sells. So you might consider checking it out yourself. Maybe wishlisting it, at least watching stuff, reading some stuff. There's a lot going on here. And yeah, it's a period of time of which I know very, very little. I'd like to point out, and maybe this is me being unfair, I need to say this for purgative reasons. The game includes the clan. It does not mean it supports the clan. I just want to point that one out real quick. Just we'll leave it behind at that point, but goodness gracious. Okay, here we go to this game. Expectations high. Here we go. Hollywood Animal covers a large part of the 20th century. It portrays many features of the film industry and society as a whole, among them manifestations of discrimination, intolerance, and various forms of violence. We believe that to ignore or suppress the matters, no matter how terrible and unfair they may seem, we need to pretend that they never existed. Okay? Okay. Hollywood Animal, a new game for us. A dumb, boring... Your name's so sad. Dumb, boring dad, it's good seeing you. You watch Sips playing it, you had a lot of fun. Hope I have a blast also. I hope that I have a blast also. I hope you enjoy watching it. I'm sure you're neither dumb nor boring. That's such a sad name. Any settings we should change for our overall enjoyments? Let's see. VSync. I don't know what VSync is still. You all tell me every time I say that. It involves voxels, possibly? Are voxels the thing? Maybe. Alright. There are the keys to push. All very good. All very good. New game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's go. We're all good. We're all good. 1929. The hedonism of the 20s gives way to the Great Depression. Oh, everyone needs some effexor. The Great Depression's upon us. How heartbreaking to see the piano over here broken down. Not just broken down, but so uncared for, all of it. The dog's eating trash. What kind of car is this, Freds? With the wings here. I'm sure it's some real kind of car brand, but all very sad. Here's how you knew it was actually the Great Depression. Everyone's wearing black, right? No, this is a period where bright colors do not exist. That's why they had the black and white movies, because they didn't know that color could exist. Very strange. Scene 2. Colors. The advent of talkies heralds the golden age of Hollywood, and life gives way to cinema. Oh, that's very nice. A little bit of... Wait, so this is only in the movies? Yeah, this is only in the movies. You can see and you could dream. Life in Paris? That's for me. Also, the Go Kitty Cat Go. I wonder how they set up the kitty cat situation here for the film. This is definitely before the ASPCA said, no animals been harmed in the making of this film. Oh, speaking of which, what was this? I read on Reddit recently, and probably many of you did also, read that there is a movie in which a bird eats a mealworm. And apparently to get the, ASPCA at the end saying no animals were harmed in the making of the film, they had to find a mealworm that had died of natural causes. They had to find a mealworm out in nature that was dead without something killing it. And, I get it. Shawshank. All right. I get it, but at the same time, a little unusual perhaps. Perhaps. It's see where Brooks feed the crow. Okay, yeah. So Brooks, the character in prison, has a crow he cares about very, very much. Ray, thank you. I think a lot of us just read that, but I was kind of like, I understand the rule of the law, like the letter of the law. The spirit there seemed a little bit unusual. That said, these poor birds. All right, on we go. Film companies fiercely compete for market and influence. The strong devour the weak. Oh, the poor rat here. Terrified. Is that what rat teeth look like, though? Oh, it is. It's showing some, chompers at front, like the canine teeth. But I see in the middle here, it also has a tremendous gap where you can see the back. I thought that... I thought it had giant white teeth that had been implanted as, rat teeth monster. Anyway, over here we see the strong lizard devouring the weak. Dragonfly, we see rats at war. Oh, and here the little meek fellow being controlled by the big boys with cigars. Yeah, see? Is this the era where I get to say yeah, see a lot? I don't quite know what people from the period sound like. Maybe we'll find out in some way. Friends, an ad break is coming, just so you know. Don't be surprised. We're not going to take a break on this one. You purchase a bankrupt studio to build a new business on its ruins. All right, from the bottom to the top. Name and logo. All right, do we call it Hollywood Animal Studios? But no. What do we call it instead? So is there a resorty based joke? Or some other popular meme we can go for? Is this Filmy McFilm Face? Or is that one possibly a little out of date by now? What do the kids say these days? The kids have started saying locked in, which is a phrase that I grew up with, of course. I am locked in. Just a phrase that I would naturally use. My youngsters, though, are saying it in a way that, as if it were new. I don't know. Hollywood, skibbity resorty. The kids are still saying the Rizzler. It's true. Oh, goodness, you all. 20th Resorty Fox? I don't mind it exactly. These are all very, very good. Harambe Studios? Definitely out of date. You know what? Maybe next semester, I could have my students on day one as a getting to know you, let's get used to conversation together, answer a worksheet for me of which of these slang terms do you know, and then what are some slang terms that you use that are not on this page. And in that way, I'll be able to bring you the hot off the line slang terms used here. On day one, I just need them to talk to each other in any way possible. This might work. The students will say, though, why are you wasting my life? What is wrong with you? And I'll say, it has a purpose, I swear, without telling you all, or telling them about you all, because you're my dirty little secret chat. They can't know you exist, or it all falls apart. That said, I have a student who's been asking what my stream is consistently throughout the semester. She noticed my Twitch bag, and she's very, very kind and very, very good. I like her a lot. And so yesterday, because yesterday was the last day of the class, I gave her a little Resorty business card. I finally gave out a Resorty business card. I've now given out 2 of these in my entire life. One to her, and one at the Tokyo Game Show, where I brought 200 of them to give out to various industry contacts, and was so afraid that they stayed in my bag the entire time until I was about to leave, and I went to the Twitch partner area and said, "Hi, may I give you one of my business cards?" So I've given one to someone. Walt Risney. Oh, we love that. A+24. I like that. I think Walt Risney makes me laugh very, very hard. So Walt Risney Studios is a thing of beauty. I thank you for the good knowledge there. Happy viewer, thanks for the resubscription. Resorty's Real Studio. I like that. The ambiguity on real. Now, what is our logo going to be? What's our logo going to be? The humble buffalo. The mighty elephant. How about Harambe himself? Oh, that's good, that's good. It's good. Thank you, George Plays Twitch, for the very generous gift sub to Stan in appreciation, I'm sure, of Walt Risney Studios. That's good. Bluffing sleep well, my friend. Look at a hedgehog? Wait, a badger? You don't think this is a Lion King? Oh, I actually kind of see that now. I see how it could be a badger. I think it is unclear which it is, though, and so we'll skip it for sure. Hello, Craze of Glory. Is my stream appropriate for younger kids and or teenagers? Let's say like 90% of the time it is, I think. Chat, what do you think? Here we go. We're going to do a poll. Polls are a good way to get audience engagement and to show you that your vote matters. Is my stream age appropriate? I guess I mean like for youngsters. Yes, wholesomeness galore. No, sinfulness. Or it depends. So the issue, of course, is that it does matter, right? At times, like I never like, we're gonna talk about the worst things humans do. But also, like, I do infrequently talk about like the troubles of adult life. Also, I should mention here that this game does have violence in it. Now, not like shooting them up blood everywhere, but instead descriptions like, I'm gonna break that guy's knees, see? And so I probably should say, no matter what I do or who I am, the call has to be made by each person as an individual. Hello, Noms. How are you?
Hello.
It's good seeing you, Noms.
Hello, it's good seeing you too.
Thank you for the box. I appreciate it.
Yeah. The box arrived. It is for Resorty-sama.
Real quick, I want to read something else before we go. Aaron Mithrin says, your kids watch Resorty. He's a household name. They legitimately say, yay, Resorty is on. Hello, Aaron Mithrin family. I hope you're doing well today. I'm glad that you're here also. Very kind. The stream does not cater to children, but I'm wholesome inherently. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, occasionally things get into, a little more serious topics, but it's on the whole pretty good. Noms, how the heck you doing?
I'm okay. I just got off a call with a friend.
A call with a friend. I'm so glad for that, as opposed to like a work call.
In the Americas. Well, it's a little bit of both.
Half work call. Was your
Because I don't really have any real friends who I don't work with.
Oh, poor Knobs. You have lots of friends. They're all in the Resorty channel, and they're using your emotes right now. Look at the name for the studio that viewer camp with.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's better than anything I could have ever come up myself.
Is this a game?
It is a game. It's a game actually being sponsored to play, so I gotta get back to it in a moment here.
Oh, yeah.
It's all good. That's why I'm dressed up in tie on Saturday.
Oh.
But yeah, it's a brand new game that was just released called Hollywood Animal. And I've been telling you on and off, this is a game I've been so excited for because I played the demo a year ago. 8 months ago and loved it. So many of you are asking what names did Noms choose for her climbing app. There's a climbing app in Tokyo called Lord of the Wall. And so we gave her lots of names that unfortunately were all based on her username on Twitch. And she doesn't go by that username outside of Twitch.
To keep them separated.
So unfortunately, she will not be using any of the fine names you all came
But
up
I'm gonna
with.
use them for inspiration.
Yes, they're inspirational names, they're very good names. Also, you've never read The Lord of the Rings all the way through, so I think some of the jokes didn't quite make sense, but
And
all
then
very
I
good.
told this to my colleague who does climb, and then he then proceeded to give me a lot more suggestions that were also based on Lord of the Rings.
That's how it goes,
Which I have not read all the way through.
It's alright, Noms. We appreciate that you looked at them anyway. I do have to get back to the game, though.
Yeah.
So Noms brought me a box that came in the mail. This box is for me. It's a nice box. Noms, what's inside the box?
It says on the outside what's inside
I
the
can't
box.
show them that, though, because our names are also.
Yeah.
What's in the box? I can't tell.
It said something about MLB something.
It says MLB Tokyo Series baseball cards? Huh. Must have been sent to the wrong person.
Oh, okay, then I'll send it back.
Thank you, Noms. I appreciate it. Love you a lot. All right, very good. Friends, Walt Disney Studios is an amazing name. I need a mouse. I need a... Should we be... Like, are we venomous, actually? I think it might be a venomous person here. Topps Baseball Company released a special series for the Tokyo game between the Cubs and the Dodgers. So excited to open it. What a waste of money, etc., etc. There's a big lion, maybe. What do you call it? A flamingo, I guess? The zebra? The alpaca? The bear, possibly? Antlered creature? A buzzard, not a flamingo. I mean, insofar as our name is parasitic on another company, and insofar as our name is, or our studio is taken up from enemies of the past or bankrupt people, we are indeed eating on corpses here. It might be good. I need a mouse. Hopefully a mouse DLC very soon. Peacock, Timon and Pumbaa, a warthog. If anyone is now singing about young warthogs, I'm all over that. Okay. There's so many animals here. So it's very much a which animal do you want to be scenario. And I think they're all absolutely adorable. But I'm going to go with the vulture. And we're going to swear it's not a vulture. It's one of those ruffles. Elizabethan ruffles right there, and some proud birds. The eagle just shorn. I like it a lot. Welcome to Walt Disney Studios. It is time for us to name our executives, because movies are not made only by actors and directors, also employs people who quietly keep the machine running behind the scenes. What are their names? Oh, good call. Vultures, buzzards, turkey vultures. And as many of you know, the national animal of the United States is the eagle. But Benjamin Franklin, the wisest of the founding fathers, said, no, it should instead be the turkey. The turkey, industrious and does not steal the kills of other creatures. The eagle apparently steals. Could we give these all silly pun names? I was going to name them after subscribers and so on, but sure. Friends, help me. What is the name of our legal executive? What's the name of our public relations executive? And what should we call our financial executive? What names do you got here? Fred Lawson, guy with glasses. We'll start with him. 33 years old, got a JD, no doubt. We call him, let's see here, Jerry JD Davis JD. I gotta say, I kind of like this name very, very much, but what do y'all like here? Call him Lawson. Call him L. Equal. I like it. Esquire. Esquire might be better than the JD. I mean, yeah, we can add the Esque as a way of really piling it on. I think that'll work pretty well. Next up, our public relations executive, Anne Rose. Incidentally, I'm gonna change this real quick to the third. Oh no, I hit the limit. Oh, this is absolutely acceptable. I need to be able to put in a 1,000-letter long name. All right, so public relations executive. Suggestion is Twitchina subscription. You know what? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny indeed. All right, Twitchina subscription. I hope you look forward to being reminded of the importance of subscribing to the Rizordi stream constantly. And that's our financial executive. Does math better than Rizordi. Non-streamer math indeed. It's called Sub Now. Mr. Math Guy. Mr. Math Guy. Oh, you know what? Okay, let's see here. Oh, you can't uppercase. How do I do this? P-E. Just do Pedmos. I was trying to find a way to do this in a cleverer way than just piling in, please excuse, I did it in the backwards again. PEMDOS, rather. There we go. We don't know what it means. No one has ever known the meaning of this guy's name. He refuses to tell us, but he works real well. The financial executive should be my wife? Wait, why? She doesn't do the finances at all. That's my job. And someone asked earlier, Rizordi, have you done your US taxes yet? Nope. There you go. We've chosen some names. I think they're great. Let's get to it. Alright, what is our first film going to be? Along with the studio grounds, you also receive the footage from an unfinished movie. I should go with the name Algorithm. Can I go back? Oh, I can't. Unfinished movie footage is found. Filming completed but never edited. You'll need to complete the picture. What is this movie? Our first choice, what kind of movie do you want to make? Number one is Limpin' Luke. It's a combination of action and adventure set in the Wild West. Number two, Blind Love, a romancing comedy set in modern American town. Or Messenger of Death, detective thriller in a modern American city. I believe when we played the demo, we played Blind Love. I don't recall why exactly, but I'd love to learn one of the other ones. So Limpin' Luke with the big shooters, or Messenger of Death. You want to see a Western? You want to see a Western? All right, let's do a Western and see what we're going to do with the footage we have so far. Oh, I have the, I have the opening music on still. Boop. That's covering over the beautiful Hollywood music. Here we go. It's still on. Music. There we go. There we go. Protagonist, Luke Ford, lived in a dusty town in the Wild West. He was a kind man, and he had a good head on his shoulders, and he was a fine shooter. Luke dreamt of chasing outlaws and searching for treasure, just like his father, legendary bounty hunter Logan Ford. But there's one problem. Luke was born with a bad leg, and he couldn't sit long in the saddle. So Luke set aside his dreams of adventure to stand behind the counter of a grocery store, which he inherited from his late mother. Alright, Limpin' Luke had big desires. They've been frustrated. Doesn't Cracker Jack, the American popcorn candy, have a cowboy on the outside of it? Can we get Cracker Jack branded with Limpin' Luke as an advertising promo? Oh, it's a sailor. Alright, that's not gonna work. Those kids sure do like cap guns. we gotta find a way to merchandise. Action, adventure, and Wild West. Protagonist is Luke Ford, played by Joe Duvall. our starting actor. That said, actually, it was already filmed with him in it. If the text or any details on the screen are too small, click the mouse wheel to zoom in. That's great. That's a really nice inclusion and accessibility feature. I do remember playing the game back on the demo that though I was having a lot of fun, I was having trouble reading some of the smaller things. That's great. Absolutely great to zoom in some. Yeah, so if you want to, you can zoom in. Oh, it feels like the game we were playing yesterday. I found a magnifying glass and it was the greatest discovery ever. What are the secrets of here? It's very cool. On we go. The cowboy, baby. So it locks in with who the cowboy is. Marksman, equestrian, and hat connoisseur, played by Joe Duvall, who's 8.4 stars, 42 horses, I think, and 85 smiley faces. We'll learn more about that in the future, I'm sure. There was a time when the name Logan Ford was on everyone's lips. Together with his partner Rufus Green, he hunted down dozens of robbers and murderers, even Rotten Sam, the most dangerous outlaw in the Wild West. But after the birth of his son Luke, Logan suddenly disappeared. Of course my father abandoned me. Why would a hero ever bother with some cripple? Luke thought. I'm just a pathetic little joke. I'll never be as great as him. Oh, you're okay, Luke. Alright. In this film, there was a treasure hunt. But then, one day, Luke received a mysterious letter. Son, I don't have long. By the time you read this, I'll already be dead. This map will lead you to a 1,000-year-old oak tree. I buried a chest filled with every bounty I collected in my life. Your father, Logan Ford. Luke's heart beat faster. Time to hit the road. But how do I get to this place on the map if I can't even ride for 5 minutes? The boy was scared. He needed help. I am imagining this story in my mind so nicely while reading along. And I think the inclusion of the graphics here, so choice. Alright, it's going to be a treasure hunt this time. Here are our supporting characters. Number 1, a mentor. And who better to turn to than Rufus Green, Logan's former partner. You look just like your father when he was your age, croaked Rufus when Luke appeared at his door. I retired a long time ago, but I haven't drunk away all my sense yet. Of course I'll help you. Rufus Green is played by Charlie Graham. Rufus developed a miraculous training program. Within weeks, Luke was a changed man. Are we going to sing a round of Mr. Is it I'll make a man out of you? Be a man, you must go coursing in the raging river. Donny Osmond at his best. So confident in the saddle, he felt as if he'd been on a horse his whole life. Training montage all the way. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Wait, no, that's The Price is Right. what song is played while Rocky is doing his boxing and running up and down the stairs? It's over the ba-da-da, I believe, but it's not The Price is Right theme. Eye of the Tiger, right? Bump, 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 bump. This is not very Cowboy Baby, though. Like, if this were a contemporary world, I could easily imagine they would take Eye of the Tiger and have it rewritten, recomposed in a country and western style. I'm gonna get on that after stream. I'm gonna get my mandolin out and get plucking. His father was already dead when Luke set off. His old enemy, Rotten Sam, had finally managed to track Logan down and set an ambush with his gang of henchmen. Wounded in the gut, Logan hid in a small hotel on the outskirts of town. The day of his death, he drew a map and dictated a letter for his son to the innkeeper. Rotten Sam tracked Logan to his final refuge and tortured the innkeeper for the location of the 1,000-year-old oak. Oh no, Edward Peterson plays the antagonist, Rotten Sam. And with a mustache like that, number 1, he belongs in cowboy and fantasy shows, and also immediately looks evil. Can't imagine anyone more evil, even if he had a wart on his face and a cut over his eye. Events in the story. Of course, there will be a shootout. There must be a shootout all the way. When Luke found the oak, Rotten Sam and his henchmen were already lifting Logan's chest from the hole. The air shook with the sound of gunshots. Luke fired so accurately and held on so tight to the saddle, the bandits didn't stand a chance. Only Rotten Sam himself was able to escape. With the smoke cleared, Luke saw the outlaw galloping for the horizon, carrying the gold from his chest. From the chest. For a brief moment, I imagined this fellow riding along while holding the gold against his chest. Slightly different to pull it from the chest. Alright, so Succotash Rotten Sam has gotten the gold and is riding away with my dad's inheritance to me. Shootout. Also, Luke turned to the open chest and found a battered little book bound in leather, his father's diary. Luke read an entry written 20 years ago. Rotten Sam has escaped from prison. He'll surely ask revenge. My family's in danger. For their sake, I must disappear. I hope one day they can forgive me. Oh, so Dad walked out on the family for our safety. I didn't have a father, but at least I had my life. And that helped me to learn to stand on my 2 feet. I'm Limpin' Luke no more. We come to the finale. The protagonist overcomes self-doubt. Oh, I gave away the ending of the film already. My apologies. Luke's tears fell onto the page of the diary. Father just wanted to protect me. He never thought of me as a limp-footed nobody. Luke finally believed in himself and resolved to become the bravest cowboy in the Wild West, in memory of his father. He doesn't get the gold back? Wait, did I read incorrectly that Sam rides off with the gold? So if Sam rides off with the gold, then that sets up nicely for a sequel. Absolutely. Sam got the gold, the real treasure was the diary. Alright. We got this. And at the end of the next one, he'll find only 1 bar of gold and say, "Oh, Sam, I'm coming after you." This is great. All the way. Limpin' Luke 2. Gold guy. What's the James Bond movie called? I think it's Goldfinger, but for a moment it was just gone. Left side. This shows the movie's commercial appeal. The higher it is, the more easily a film will succeed with the general audience. Number 2. This shows the movie's artistic appeal. The higher it is, the more recognition you expect from a sophisticated audience. So in this case, apparently, they are both quite high. That's great. I'm sure every movie we'll make will be of such wonderful quality and regaled by all. Alright, a film's commercial and artistic appeal may change after each stage of development. The film Limpin' Luke received these ratings after work on the script was completed. The screenwriter Joe Hughes prefers to resolve conflict through fighting and shootouts rather than dialogue. Not much of a screenwriter, is he? Not much of a writer, just, let's see here. The young man, the young woman meet each other at a dance. After the young man steps on the young woman's foot, they shove each other away. Later, in going to apologize, the man accidentally trips on a rake and thinks this rake is a passing stranger, punches him out. Later on, in a moment of weakness, the hero begins to cry, and his father slaps him once, saying, "Slap out of it, boy!" Alright, we got this. Endless fighting, all very good. Drawing on his experience and talent, the writer breathed excitement and spectacle into a simple story of a vulnerable boy rising to become a fearless Western hero. The story's elements came together to form a coherent whole. Alright, so what can we see here? Loyalty and happiness. So loyalty is to, I believe, my firm, and happiness is, I don't know, how his life is going maybe. Loves action films. And 7.1, I assume quality stars, but I'm not sure on that one quite yet. Alright, on it goes. Ah, and so the introduction of Joe Hughes leads to up, 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 up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have a Alec Baldwin situation on our hand? Did someone forget to load the revolvers with the fakes, the blanks? Oh no! After pre-production, the film's ratings rose even higher, casting famous actors as the surest way to boost commercial artistic appeal. But other factors also influenced the ratings, including quality scenery and modern equipment. Joe Duvall is dead. Can you imagine what that's going to do for our numbers? Come see Joe Duvall in the first installment of Limp and Luke, his last film ever. Now that said, we're planning for a lot of sequels. We need to find, oh, I got it. The secret of Limp and Luke. As you might know, from last film, we'll do like a little, in the last film recap, Luke had been walked out on his father, or by his father. This is what he thought it was to be a man. Before he learned about his father's secret, leaving to protect his family's safety, Luke had actually gone and had his own family. Little boy named Titus. Titus will work. And he wasn't sure how to deal with the growing child. He also left that family, not from safety against good old, what's his name, Sam, but instead safety against Luke and his weaknesses. We move off. Limp and Luke 2, Two-Legged Titus. Gonna be huge. Just working on it. We got it good. All right, so with the modification, appeal goes down, but artistic merit goes up. After production phase, the film's commercial appeal declined. The lead actor became seriously ill and couldn't ride a horse or perform his own stunts. However, the film's artistic appeal grew. Joe Duvall tried to make up for the film's lack of spectacle with subtle acting. Meanwhile, a plague of production problems lengthened the schedule. Unfortunately, the actor passed away after finishing work on the film. Oh, Joe, say it ain't so. Raven, thanks for that resub, my friend. I appreciate it. You enjoy this game. Having a background in film, this is a very fun game. Definitely when I've played games that are in my field, I've hated them, so I'm so glad that as someone in film, you like this game. That's definitely a gold star in its favor. Alright, there's the finished film, I believe. 7.5, above average appeal, and even higher to the critics, the snooty wine drinkers, and people who want to go to faculty meetings and say, have you considered the theoretical implications of Limp and Luke's shootout? This is not unserious. I'm currently reading Slavoj Žižek's most recent book, Chapter 1, which is on the way in which belief produces ideology. So, belief produces reality. Begins with, though it was a terrible film, unworthy of time watching it, Kevin Costner's The Postman reveals a truth we must consider. I've never seen The Postman, but I love the idea that a major writer in philosophy begins his big points with, here's a terrible movie, let me tell you about it. Alright, we spent $431,000 money on this film. Now, I don't know how much of it we spent personally, and how much it was the prior group. This is how much money the studio spent on the picture. It isn't the final budget, as work on the film is not yet complete. Alright, here's how the creators of Limp and Luke imagine their potential audience. When you start shooting your own pictures, you'll also identify your own audiences. Limp and Luke is a shootout, a story of revenge, but also a touching story about the relationship between father and son. Its dynamic storytelling and spectacular scenes will interest men of all ages. Oh, look at the 3 generations together. You gotta take your paw. Now, at this time in history, we don't talk about our feelings, we men. Instead, we sit in silence next to each other while the movie plays. And in the moment where the father abandoned his child, we all feel a pang in our heart. We don't talk about it. Later when they come together, maybe a single tear rolls down our face. We think about our own father and the sacrifice he made for us. Now, as the tear rolls down, we suddenly need to take off our glasses and I got a sty developing. Gotta rub my eye to get that sty out. Not crying, leaking, not crying. Grobzilla, it's good seeing you. The weekend is going great, in part because we're enjoying this game together. Actually, had a not great period before stream, but now super great. Thank you for asking. Here is where a lot of the gameplay is carried out here on our movie set. So now we take the footage as completed and send it to post-production to complete our film. It has been clicked. Limp and Luke. Assign employees to handle editing and scoring. At present, the studio personnel are not the most qualified, but over time their skills will grow. The argument for specialization of labor, just keep doing the same thing over and over again and you'll surely get better at it. Who shall our editor be? Number 1, Emma Berry, a 3.6 with 48 loyalty and 60 happiness, or Oliver Grant. He is unfortunately a bit of a drinker. Oliver Grant here is incredibly loyal. Okay, so different levels of loyalty have different icons on them. So plus, or thumbs up, means in quite good shape, where the horse means they are... My friends, that's not a horse. My friends, that's a thumb turned to the side. I thought that loyalty was marked by a horse because, horses are loyal. This is a so-so thumb. Should I continue to refer to it as the horse for the rest of the playthrough? We might indeed do so. So Oliver Grant is a little bit less skilled, a little bit not terribly happy with his life, and has some personal problems. Emma Berry is looking not as especially confident. We want to support her and also find a way to, diversify the people working on this film. Shen, good seeing ya. You know a horse and that's a horse. Of course, of course. Next up, who shall compose for us? We have Lewis Murphy. He's a 3.3 skill. He has a problem also. What's his problem? He's a racist. He's a racist, friends. Despises people with the wrong skin tone, nose shape or eye shape. Lewis Murphy, you racist! Oh no. He is slightly better at writing music, but not in great shape, loyalty-wise or happiness. Does he need his one last big break? If we bring him in... I'm trying to think of anything cowboy-related or movie-related that would help him get over his racism. I don't see it. So Lee Woods here, who looks absolutely dashing. Wearing a nice red tie and has a nice coat on also. The hair a little bit too long, but still not entirely bald. Oh man, Lee Woods, or would I say Resorty. Not quite as good, but he'll come to it. We also have to decide who will develop our film, record the music, and the sound effects. Outside contractors can help us with this. So In-Ray Film Development. No Walk Limited, low quality, 36 days, 9,000 money, or the Web Cena Company. Medium quality, 28 days, 15,000 money. In the lower left, I see that I have 0 monies. And so, are we going in debt on this thing? Or instead, is there a hope it will make it back after release? Are we into some Hollywood accounting that no matter how much money comes into the film, it definitely lost money? I need a tax write-off somehow. I'll go higher quality. I'll go higher quality film development. And then the C&B Orchestra could record our music. What does C and B stand for? Cruddy and Bad Orchestra. They work for just enough money to make it by? Or the Hollywood Concert Hall? With a name like that, gotta spend big. And this is our only chance at making money early. That said, I was told explicitly in the very kind email exchange I had with the person who set up the sponsorship that it is possible to lose the game. I'm not sure if she watched my prior playthroughs and said, this guy's not very good, we better warn him. So it is possible to lose this game, and so I was encouraged to save after we get through the tutorial, because we don't want to play the tutorial again, which, fair play, fair due, absolutely wonderful. Our sound recording, The Sound Magicians. There's actually a magic show here in Tokyo pretty soon that my wife's going to take me to. I'm very excited for it. I love magic so much. Alright, we begin the post-production. Also, the prices suddenly popped up behind me. It is now 36,000 monies right there. I may end up moving myself on the screen, we'll see, but yes, now I'm being punished for my overspending, but surely, it won't be too much money. Here we go. You've planned out your post-production, but until you assign a department head, you won't be able to get things moving. What helps get things moving? Mr. Fiber himself. To hire new employees, first appoint an executive to head the HR department. Alright, who is the head of human resources? Hope I can change these names. So, people want long-term contracts. They have to understand that we're just getting started. It's not clear we'll actually be around in 30 days. If this film fails, we're all out on our tukuses. Alright, so Alexander Holter here. The executive speeds up their upgrades by 4% no cost. So the higher seniority they have, the longer they've been doing this, the better off they are in ability to do it. They've made their connections and so on. Nowhere to cut corners. So Alexander Holter, very loyal, also very happy, wants 8,674 money every 30 days for 4 years. Dinah here, Dinah won't you blow, Dinah won't you blow, Dinah won't you blow your horn, wants 3,500 for 3 years. Or Layla Willis, 59 years old, wants 3,000 every 30 days for 4 years. So it looks like the difference is, do you want 2% upgrade for free? For the cost, for free, automatically, for the cost of, 5,000 more money a month. I don't know how much 5,000 money is in the course of a game. We know that our first film was initially made for just under $500,000. So it seems like chump change by comparison. But I hope Layla doesn't retire anytime soon. She's asking for a reasonable contract, and I think it's the case that this does go into good sociological work, in which men will often negotiate much more aggressively than women will. I don't know if you know that. It's been proven time and time again, and we're taking advantage of it. Here we go, team. Layla Williams. Sorry, what's your name? Good old what's her name. Now, may I change your name? So the other ones we could change their name. I hope I can do it here also at some point. The clicking, it does nothing though. A shame if I can't change everyone's name. We'll see. We need department heads for post-production, distribution, and maintenance also. So, post-production. Who will our head be? Well, Bobby Nussbaum's had a terrible time in life. Couple bonuses here. Number one, they can use money to speed up upgrades up to 10%. That's their contract with City Hall. Here, the department head can use influence points to speed up upgrades up to a max of 10%. Looks like the Illuminati here. $500 for 5 years. Now, I wonder if people do retire early. Or not retire early, but end their contract early. I'm guessing I'm not allowed to end it on my side, or maybe we have to pay them while they sit at the side. Who knows? A level 3, very unhappy though. Lewis Beck in the middle. Level 2, a little bit less well developed on bonuses, and wants more money. I appreciate you're happy, and your happiness should take less money though. Or lastly, Edgar Bennett. He has only one of the upgrade bonuses. He is happy and somewhat loyal, but he wants the highest amount of money. I mean, I'm considering going guy number 1. I'm sure we can find a way to make him happy. It is a long time, but he has some bonuses. How do we make Bobby Nussbaum happy? Do good work, and we'll make you happy. Post-production has begun. Here you can see how far along the product is and how quickly it's progressing. So the LL is moving through the chain. Other things to do include hiring a head of the distribution department. All right, Irving Thornton, Paul Simpson, or Mike Peters. I see here they're all relatively happy, relatively loyal. Level 3, level 3, level 2. So I was going to say I think that higher level means costs more, but I know for sure that the first fellow we just hired was higher level but lower cost. Yeah, in his very sad moments, his depression leads him not to believe in himself and his value, which again, good for me. We're playing the capitalists this time, team. We're controlling this thing. Alright, so person number 1 wants insane money. I'm sure people can level up. So Mike Peters, I like your glasses, I like your tie, you look well put together. Former military? Hey, me too. We'll lie about everything in this playthrough. Not too much money. Mike Peters, welcome aboard. The distribution line there. We've now unlocked the ability to put movies into the theater. And lastly, we need a head of our maintenance department. Which of you will head the maintenance department? I see little money here. Little Manfred Felix. Is Manfred Felix here to find a job and maybe become an actor? The most explicitly German name I've seen so far in this one. Dennis McCormick or Abram Kester. I don't know what to say about your names, but I like them all. So level 3 fellow here is not so much more expensive than good old Manfred. I think on Manfred, just so I can say his name, yeah, for the worst reasons ever, we're hiring him as head of maintenance. This fine German fellow, maybe a recent immigrant, is running the maintenance program. Alright, next up, we gotta keep building. You're in January of 1929. It's time to start working on a new movie, our first movie of our own choice and design. Let's build a department for getting some scripts going. Here's the part where you can see the game is kind of like a colony builder, where you can create things on your own and lay out your property here. So screenwriters turn ideas into screenplays. You can see it has a cost simply to run it, I believe, as well as it uses water and electricity, needs 40 people. 40 people. So we can't build buildings within range of other buildings, I believe. And I don't know where to go. So I guess the scripts will go into the filming area. We'll then throw it back here and see if this is well laid out. Maybe we can move it in the future if we want to. Now, I actually don't know what the overlaps do. You know, is it noisiness, possibly? So wherever we're shooting, we make sure it's quiet? I'm sure we'll discover eventually. Now, who should build this for me? The more money you spend, the better condition the building is in. I'm sorry, what? Only McBrien and Sons can be trusted to make a building that won't fall down tomorrow. Now, I'm curious, will the maintenance people keep the building in good condition? Does it have to be worked on more often if we go with the cut rate folks? I'm gonna go with middle here. This is roughly the cost of a film. So, taking that lukewarm size. It takes 62 days to get made. We can see it begins the job site. But wait! We can change the passage of time if we want to do so. Going faster. Now, I want to find the people I've hired if possible. Is there a who do I own? Not own. Who do I have working for me? that I own. So the staff and finances button here, they'll probably be open once we're actually in the game outside the tutorial. And, we'll see how that goes. Can't wait to see how much more we can do. For right now, we have to wait for this to build for 55 days. We have 23 days on the development of our film. So we can speed up to game 2. Our reputation is 50. Is it out of 100? Out of 1,000,000? Not sure. And we have 7 million money in the bank. I wish I had noticed that previously, because I spent less than I probably should have on this building. So I wanted to not spend too much money. With only 500,000, so I'm not sure. Up here we can also see what's happening in the world. So Supreme has made a film called Cloudy Eye, made $153,000. Evergreen Movies made one called Limited Edition, Hot and Fresh from the Kitchen, made $250,000, and the Gerstein brothers released The Blackest. All right, I'm very curious to see how our film does. Message from, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally, the financial executive. I got divorced a couple years ago. I figured I was out of chances till I met Gilda. We spend all our time together. We can't get enough of each other. It's always like that at the beginning, but we've been together a year now. We're like a drug for each other. In the immortal words of the poet, your love is my drug. My drug, your love is my drug. I feel guilty even mentioning it. When Gilda visits me at work, I absolutely cannot concentrate. She enraptures me. Yesterday, I nearly made a mistake in the paperwork that could have cost studio a lot of money. Please, do me a favor. Help me fight my addiction. Let's introduce some kind of access control so Gilda can't just walk into my office. Yes, my heart will be broken like any drug addict, but I'd hate to hurt your business and ruin my career. This fellow is fantastic. He's talking about he just needs a little bit of space at work to get his job done. Oh boy. My wife is similar on this one. Her assistant's desk is set up in such a way relative to the front door that people who come in can walk straight past the assistant without engaging her. I far prefer office setups. I don't prefer. If I were a person who worked in a big fancy office that people wanted to come see, I would definitely have a front desk that is immediately in the way of the door. So if someone comes in, they bounce off the front desk. I have to talk to that person instead of charging the office in which I'm sitting. I often say this to my wife, but she wants to be more friendly and welcoming, which is a good thing, but at the same time. All right, number 1, we'll control access. We gotta fight our addictions. Loyalty up, happiness down. His happiness is already 38. Is lower a problem? Or are you crazy? Enjoy it while you can. More happiness, less loyalty. Oh, all right, we're playing this role play. You do your job when you're on my time. When you're sitting at my desk, you're not getting undressed. Something like that. All right. Last month I spent $142,000 money on employee salaries. Our film is almost finished. They're chopping it. And we'll see how the quality changes. It is finished. All right. Still under 500,000 in production. It is worse in terms of quality, but not so bad. And a little bit worse in terms of artistic merit. Well, that's okay. Our low-level employees, low-level technology have made it worse. They better not be wasting my money. These people have got to find a way to improve things in the future. All right. Header post-production got some levels. As to the director, the editor, and Lee Woods. So the director was someone who was part of this before I got on board. The other ones are my characters. Now, Hello, Bubby. Bubby Nussbaum's happiness is really in the toilet right now. Hopefully we can fix that. Emma, I believe in you, Emma. She's getting close to leveling up. And Lee Woods has learned more about composition too. What shall the poster be here? On the left side here, 2 heads. The fellow in front's leg is not quite limpy enough. And this has the father figure far too large. Number 2, we emphasize the treasure hunt aspect. Or number 3, Two people riding out in the desert. Now, of course, the father and son were never together, but we're trying to bring men of all ages into this one. I think number 3 here, with the father and son aspect, is really going to be what we need. That said, do men in 1929 want to think about family at directory? Or they want to lie and say it's all about the treasure, and then afterwards say, Dad, I sure do appreciate you. Appreciation is not a feeling. We don't talk about our feelings. Limp and Luke, number 3, I like a lot. All right. Putting the name on the marquee. I've been outside. Your name's on the marquee. Is there a chance to fight against toxic masculinity? Oh no. Are we going to try to be like a super woke theater company in 1929? I'm not sure how well it's going to go, but we'll see. This is the release calendar of all of the films being shown across America for the foreseeable future. Alright, Amnesia, Push the Button, Sand in My Eyes, Tabula Rasa, The Quiet and Field of Crosses. So we can see on these what each kind is. Sorry, rather yet. The studio's previous owners already chose a release date for the film. You'll choose the release date of the next film yourself. We can. I want to do more things, please. I want to point more things. If we do the right moves, we can prevent World War II. Yes, we can. What else happens in 29 of interest? Something. Great Depression continues. We need to get one of those gigantic films. What is it? What's the Charlton Heston one from that period? We need one of these films in which we have hundreds, nay thousands of extras standing in a giant line of people. That's massive people cheering. Resort T. Don't worry, we actually pipe in what we want them to cheer, but I want to hear my name, Ben-Hur, thank you. And we need some Ben-Hur action, or maybe that one about Spartacus is good. Also, the Moses one. We need all of these. And thousands of extras. We're to employ the masses. Civilian Conservation Corps? No. What we need here is resorty enterprises. Oh, we are job creators. Oh, the film called 10 Commandments. North Star, thank you. I'm sure I knew that at one point, but 10 Commandments, that Charlton Heston film. Don't you worry, Charlton Heston, important actor. I think he becomes the leader of the Movie Actors Union, and then decides to retire to a very quiet life. I'm sure he reads books and walks in the forest. All good. You don't own a studio, but also a network of 91 cinemas. You can run your films in the cinemas for free, but that's not enough to reach a wide audience. You have to rent other theaters. You want those solid box office receipts. Alright, so in week 1, here we go. I keep wanting to do analysis of this, but the game is still teaching me. We must be taught before we analyze. I wish that some of my students would accept that, not come in moment 1 of a new text and say, hey, teach, this is why this thing's wrong. Here's what's wrong with this thing. Like, no, give me 5 minutes for a positive case first. And often the student will discover they didn't know what they were talking about. That's fine, that's how it goes. The studio's previous owners have arranged this and paid the film's rental costs. In the first week, the film is scheduled to be shown at 7,185 times. Some of them will take place in my cinemas, some of them will take place in others. Next time, you'll have to plan for this and pay rental costs yourself. You stand in your chair and say, "Resorty, my resorty." Yes, Joe, I of course am your captain, and I want to see all of you expressing pure loyalty to me in the classroom, because that's not creepy. Our screenings and rentals are scheduled out 4 weeks from release. Once they expire, you can extend your rentals. If you think the film can still make a profit, gotta squeeze every dollar out of the thing. They'll start printing the film tomorrow and be finished and ready for distribution in 5 weeks. Distribution goes out all at once when they've finished the printing. Printing speeds and costs vary by contractor. The studio's previous owners already paid to have this film printed. Friends, as I've said previously about this game, there are so many buttons and levers to push, and the way in which the game handles temporality I think is really cool. That you have to plan against other films that are already released or going to be released that we know of. Make sure to have different like styles of films together. And so in many games, when I see things that are, this building construction takes 26 days, okay, I kind of just forget that the time is even happening. In this game, the timeline really matters. How far in time does the game go? Yeah, this game goes for 20 years, 20 years in the current release. By 1.0, which is coming later this year, there'll be, I believe, 60 years in total. And then after 1.0, they may add more years if the game does well. If people like the video that they put out. I'm going to go real quick and do a little shout out for the game. This is a sponsored stream, so I want to make sure I'm giving the devs the coverage they deserve, because I am enjoying the game. If you click that little link in chat, that tiny URL link goes straight over to Steam. It'll pull up the Steam page for you if you want to learn more about the game, read about their plans for it. I believe there is a roadmap for the game on the Steam page right now. And I might wishlist it, might check it out, and I'd appreciate that. And I think also the devs would too. So very cool, very cool. Friends, we do have an ad break coming in just a moment here, so I do want to pause our game here and give you the once a week excitement that is checking out the speed run crossword. You're doing your part. See, Woofer, I like this. Number one, I like that you've done your part and clicked through and checking it out. Very cool of you. But also, I like that you referenced a film in that. Oh, YouTubers, I must give you the link also. I found that YouTube gets nothing from Twitch. All right, YouTube, here's a link. If you check out this link, it'll take you to Steam. An opportunity to check out the game in more detail, maybe wishlist it, your call. Hopefully you enjoy it. But I like it very much when you reference movies today. Yeah, the more movies you reference, the happier I am. Exactly, Drek. When I say YouTube gets nothing, I should reference Willy Wonka. You get nothing. Nothing. Good day, sir. Quick 3-minute break to do some crossword. Thanks for watching the ads on my stream also. And when that's done, we'll get back to the game. There is indeed a brief roadmap picture on the Steam page. Cool. I want to pull it up, because I actually have not looked at it yet. I knew there were a lot of things I could go look at before the stream, but I wanted to keep it kind of honest as a discovery stream for you all. All right. It is time for a speed run. Once a week, we do a crossword as fast as we possibly can. I think it's not good for our health, but here we go. Can we get it done in under 30 seconds? That'd be good. Under 15 seconds, that'd be great. Under 10 seconds, that'd be the fastest ever. Let's do it. Let's do it. Had a typo. 12 seconds. That's great. Unfortunately on ended, I typed ND instead. I just double tap the E there. So I'll take it. Definitely a great week. I think I could have gotten to 11 on that, but that would not have been a sub 10, I'm pretty sure. Troy Ahoy. Great name, love reading it. Troy Ahoy says, really interested by the game, looking forward to when it comes out of early access. Troy, I absolutely understand that. I think it's pretty cool in its current form. Apparently it has about 35 hours of gameplay, which is crazy. But then they're planning to have that later this year, I think. And possibly up to 60 years of the game. Crazy. Taking you up to the hippie era and beyond. So the trouble I had today, regions area, no problem. Stuff in an hourglass, no problem. I got to this one and saw the best blank. I had no idea what the best blank was. I could have continued reading the clue, but I've previously gotten bogged down on long clues. So you probably saw then, I abandoned and went here, step blank, step aside coming through, breath as range, reach a stopping point, and did mistyped. Many subway posters are ads, and then went to here. Approximately 95% of justices in Supreme Court history, men. So that's not amen, that's men. So yeah, I'm really happy how I did today. It could have been an 11, but yeah, fantastic. All right, we got 1 minute ad remaining. I'm gonna use this 1 minute ad to pull up the Steam page for this one again, where you can wishlist and check it out if you want to. And I do want to see what the roadmap is for the game. Here we go. Okay. So in April here, can I make this picture bigger? Let me see if I can open a new tab to embiggen it. Oh, that's perfect. So April, that's this month, hotfix tweaks and improvement based on your feedback. You can give feedback, it looks like, on Discord, on the Reddits, or on the Steam, if you want to. And unfortunately, all of my feedback so far is positive. And I know I'm not a terribly critical video game player. In my reading and arguing in essays, I'm incredibly critical. But when I play video games, I'm having too much fun. So you can leave some feedback. May, next month, a content update. New quests, new events, new story elements. So it'll probably be the same period of time, but more to do. Then a big update in June. Parties at Grand Cinemas and focus groups. Oh, man. So if you can actually test your film before you put it out, and it's absolutely a stinker, what are you gonna do with that? Like, do you kill it before you spent money on distribution? 2 new policies called factory and average. I don't know what that means exactly, but I like the big fellow here. That's something. It said direct to VHS. Oh no. And then Act 2, franchises, international distribution, McCarthyism, and more. Friends, with them mentioning McCarthyism, where does that take us to in history? That's moving forward by a fair bit. So they have the blacklist. They're going to have the, are you a communist? Have you ever supported the Communist Party? Oh no, all of my actors and writers are going to be blacklisted. I'll have to find someone who keeps their beliefs out of the workplaces. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to see the period this is going to go through. And yeah, I mean, I think though the game was delayed a few times in coming to early access, the entire time through, as I was reading their updates and talking with Victoria, who I like so much, possibly Victoria, not sure which pronunciation. She was like so affirming about what was coming, and she didn't like say wait for it, but every single time I saw the game was going to come to early access, I was like, okay, I want to play it, and man, it has popped out as being a whole bundle of fun. Is McCarthy's in the end game? Let me see what I'm allowed to say on this one. Give me just 1 second. I want to make sure I say it exactly correctly. So Act 2 is really... Oh, I actually misspoke earlier. I'm sorry. I want to correct this directly. So this is, again, a direct quote from Victoria. Act 2 is released later this year and will upload the roadmap to Steam right before release. Hollywood Animal will have 3 acts, each one lasting about 20 years. 1.0 is released really soon, we have several major updates to the game. As we told our community, we'll probably add more years to the game after 1.0, depending on sales, of course. Smiley face. Ah, we love the smiley face. Good old smiley face. So it looks like we'll say that McCarthyism is the end date or end game for this year. And then next year they'll release a 3rd act with 1.0, I'm guessing, but I'm not certain on that. So yeah, very excited what comes next, and yeah, pretty cool. Did the game crash? No. I only minimized it. It's back, thank goodness. Here we go. So we were working on printing our first film called Limp and Luke. It's going to be good. On it goes. Hype for a new Hollywood DLC? Already get some Johnny Depp action in here? Maybe. Typically, a film begins promotions a few weeks before its premiere, so advertising has time to gain momentum. We'll upload the trailer to YouTube, and people watch through it very, very slowly, trying to figure out what exactly is going to be the story of the movie. Will they solve the big twist before it even releases? Curses! Oh, like 1970s New Hollywood. I don't know about the history of Hollywood hardly at all. Yeah, I know McCarthyism, and that's about all, actually. That's how it goes. Yeah, so if there are different, movements, I do wonder how the game will present it. I do wonder to what degree the game will, show, into the 80s and the 90s, the blaxploitation era. Will the game feel comfortable releasing that kind of, like, in later consideration, very unfortunate period? But that period that made Quentin Tarantino who he is, I suppose. The previous studio owner already paid for advertising, but in the future, you gotta decide for yourself. Does Timeline go to the modern day? If a lot of people buy the game, maybe. So it's only going to go for about 60 years. So from 29 to 89, I guess. Is that how math works? Yeah, I guess so. Our film is being promoted by an advertising agency. It's time to tell them the audience they ought to target. We were told already that we should advertise to boys to men. Oop. Oh, okay. The studio's previous owners paid the agency for 3 different advertisements. Boys to Men, a guy movie that boys and men will enjoy. Friends, I need help filling in an ignorance. What songs did Boys to Men sing? Like, there are a number of, like, guys groups that I confuse entirely. Like, especially once we get to, like, NSYNC versus the other one, I have absolutely no idea. End of the Road on Bended Knee. These do not ring a bell or otherwise. Oh, I'll Make Love to You. I do know that one. I will not be singing it, but I know it. I know that one for sure. That was their big song. Ba, 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 ya, ba, 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 ya, ba, 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 ba. All Through the Night. They do How Do I Say Goodbye to Yesterday. These are not real songs. These are not real songs. Alright, here's the plan. I will learn these songs overnight, and for the intro tomorrow, I will sing all of them for you as my Jazzman routine. They're a bit before your time. Alright, so Steel Airship. We had a conversation yesterday. I'm starting to call it one person here, and we don't normally discuss ages directly here, but yesterday someone in chat said I would be horrified if there's anyone in here who did not experience the 1990s. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but did you experience the 1990s? If not, that's fine. My students haven't, but just let us know. Alright, Boys and Men. For the whole family. For the adults. A movie for viewers over 25 years old. Alright, so they're advertising to a wide swath of humans. Yeah, I think it's the case that most of us, we're becoming, young adults in the 90s. And that's fine. That's fine. At some point, there will be someone on the channel who was born after 2000. And a number of you are going to have a very, very hard time with that. Very, very hard time with that. And it's fine with me. Some of my students already come by, and they were definitely born in that period. Here we go. Here we go. Ready to feel very old, friends? Steel Airship says, no, I did not experience the 90s, but I've played a few games and watched a few VHS tapes and VCR recordings from the 90s. There you go, team. We have at least one viewer who thinks of our culture as old. Alright, it's happened. That's fine. Okay, so Limp and Luke is being advertised starting in March. Wait, is the green advertisement? And then it releases March 25th. So we can see that it's an action adventure movie, I believe. And so it'd be another adventure movie, The Quiet, coming to the end of its run there. Let me make sure we plan correctly. Here, though, we're good to go. Excellent. What do I click? I confirm. Oop! We did it. Alright, so advertising coming soon. Audiences will soon be watching your first film. Good luck! Good luck. This is definitely a UNC chat. Do you mean like we went to the University of North Carolina? I most certainly did not. UNC chat. Don't know what that means, unfortunately. Alright, game speed goes. 49 days of printing and distributing. Oh, UNC. There's definitely an UNC chat. Huh. I mean, that's not exactly wrong. It is the case that I am an uncle. I know it's the case that there are people here with children, but they might be unks and uncles also. Well, what's the word? Avuncular? I think avuncular means uncle-like. We also have aunts here. But yeah, I guess like uncle energy is, I don't know, like the cool guy who shows up and, this is my fingers. Finger guns is definitely a cool guy move. Cool guys and gals who show up and have some fun with the kiddos and then send them away. Kids, you have 4 uncles who are aged 21, 6, 4, and 1. Man, math's weird. No, we have aunts in here and people who are, let's see, unk what? Oh, you mean nephews? It makes more sense that your nephews be younger than you. It is possible to have uncles older than you. It's just strange, though. All right. You ask me, Limpin' Luke is a surefire hit. A farewell film by a young star. The story has soul, but it'll all go to waste once released at the right moment. The studio's former owners were mindful of these things. They scheduled production carefully and chose a good window for release in the film, right when the public would go hungry, and there was practically no competition. When the old studio closed its doors, those parasites from Margine's Pictures decided Limpin' Luke would never see the light of day. I don't know who was pulling their strings, but they convinced all the theater owners to give them our slots. The film The Margines are releasing instead doesn't even have a title yet, but you know what kind of slop they serve their audiences. Probably something like Yesterday's Fart or Wet Armpits. The truth is on our side. We have all the documents, but a court battle would be long and pointless. We'll miss the moment, and no compensation will cover that. Instead, I suggest we use all of our connections, all our influence, and remind the theater owners that agreements have to be honored. So at the top here, we have 50 reputation points. I see there's influence here, so we could say agreed. Let's let them know a deal's a deal and get our slots back, or we better keep our heads down. We're new to the business, we'll start rolling 3 weeks later. No, we're not weak. We might be small, but we are mighty. As you see, in the words of Katy Perry, we're going to roar, ba-dump-a-bump. You can spend influence points, your IP, to advance your interests and solve problems in a various and often unconventional way. Is roar Katy Perry? I think it is. 42 days until we release. 25 days, so that's made, to be sure, We Are Young. A fine song by Fun? F-U-N period. We Are Young. No, is that the Killers? So tonight, it's fun. Oh boy. No more song names. Unfortunately, this cannot be a singing stream. The house will to fill time between now and then. Aha! Well, here's a way. Manfred Felix. Construction of the script department is going according to plan so far, but there's a small snag. According to the architect's vision, a large red leaf maple should be a central decorative element. The contractors found a suitable tree in a reserve on the border between Ontario and Minnesota, and already agreed on price and transportation, but the inspector who issues the permit is playing coy. He says he can't say how long the paperwork will take. Maybe a week, maybe a month or two. You know as well as I do. Sometimes you need to grease the gears. $200 cash, and the tree will be on the road to California tonight. I don't want all our plans disrupted because of some petty bureaucrat. What do you think? Alright. Okay, hope he chokes on his table scraps. We can bribe him, or no, we'll humbly wait for as long as it takes. Are we going in the direction of bad guy Villa already? Do we bribe people for a tree? You know, money doesn't grow on trees, but it might fall for it for a person who helps us with what we need to do. Oh, bad guy points acquired. When an issue needs to be resolved quickly and discreetly, the funds of the studio's bank account can be useless. When the situation gets tricky, cash is king. Excellent, excellent, excellent. German lessons next. He's from Bavaria. He's from the part next to Austria. All right, 6 days to go. I believe I missed a middle stage of the building of this lovely building, but yeah, I like my German accent. Definitely more of that soon. Script department is done. Turn ideas into screenplays. Who should we hire as the head for our script department? So no comment here on what exactly they're skilled in. Maybe they're just skilled in bureaucracy. They're not a writer, but they know how to wrangle the writers, possibly. Person that left, 1,600 for 3 years. Now, I think one trouble is if the character is too good and the contract ends, some other studio will scoop them up. At this point, I don't think I need to lock people down long term. Arthur, you know what? Let's go with the kid with a little bit more loyalty. When I say kid, I mean a 43-year-old. Hey, kid, welcome aboard. All right, choose ye your favorite genre. Friends, what kind of films are we gonna make? Are we into drama? Is all life a stage? A little comedy in the midst of this awful economic time. Do people want to turn away and have the big ha-ha? Action. They want to see fists flying. They want to see a little bit of shootouts. Maybe a running, yelling about a one-armed man. Is that for smooching? Do I have to describe smooch on stream? Nobody wants that. We'll say away with oh, shoot, what it's called. Gone with the Wind. We'll say get gone to Gone with the Wind. There we go. All right. Detective films, adventure films, thrillers, or historical snooze fests. All right, you have a wide variety of suggestions. We want cowboys fighting dragons, if only. We want some sci-fi. It's a species of thriller, maybe. I'm not sure. The comedy. Is it Comedy Tonight? Adventure for escapism? Let's go around, like, what's his name? Buster Keaton? We'll name him Keaton Busters. Love it. Hey, thanks, Joe. Oh, we can choose 3 of them. Oh! There's a plural here. I don't know how plurals work in French. Choose your favorite genres. What will our generation of films be? So comedy and adventure. We can't go too hard into just the violins. So we want things a little more serious. To be honest with you, when a film is labeled as a drama, I never quite know what to expect. Especially because The Bear, a TV show about professional kitchens, keeps being nominated and winning Best Comedy, even though a very large part of it, as a drama, is people screaming at each other and cursing over and over and over again. And why do they scream? Because that plate is late by 30 seconds. You understand that 30 seconds from now, those people will be forming a negative opinion and putting negative reviews on Yelp and ruining my chance of being the greatest chef on earth. Ah! It's very dark comedy, so I don't feel the positive feelings. I don't feel positive feelings when I'm going to be watching that show. I think anything that involves yelling, other than the absolutely over-the-top shows like Always Sunny in Philadelphia, I really struggle to find the humor. Like, maybe the humor is that someone cares so much. I don't know. The show is real work, I agree. work to get through it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like professional wrestling yelling. Kibbs exactly. That kind of yelling like, all right, brother, I'm going to take your face and smush it into the mat so hard. They're going to call you Matt Face. Matt Face, you got matted hair. All you got here is me right here. Like that kind of yelling, absolutely hilarious, right? You take a step back and say, oh, that's ridiculous, but I'm glad it exists. Brother, that's great. But if it's people screaming about like family and screaming about, their jobs, we're all going to get fired and why am I even alive, right? That kind of thing. Ooh, I'm not sure how that's funny. Anyway, you want the romance, you get the romance. Here we go, romance. Here are our former screenwriters. What shall we choose our screenwriters' friends? Bernard Lawson, Felix Hill, and Walter West. How should we name them instead? We chose names for the starting 3 characters earlier. How do we name these ones? Man with pipe. Okay, I can do this. Okay, what is it? Un screenwriter? Is that vaguely correct, friends? This is not a screenwriter. He looks French to me. I think that's funny. Anyone with a pipe is immediately intelligent. In that case, I gotta find a pipe at once. Oh, thank you. Je suis un scénariste. But I need to know. All right. So with je, one uses suis. I was doing the pipe thing, of course. I was doing the pipe thing. Je suis Jesus. Is his name Jesus? Jesus is a screenwriter, possibly? I apologize. This is going a little bit too far. Call him Al Cap, like Al Cappuccino. I like it. Wait, isn't Al Cap a real person? No, I don't want Al Cap a real person, unfortunately. Just we. What was the phrase? Pas screenwriter. That's good. Thank you. Number 2, Felix Hill also has a pipe. Team. Felix Hill, all these pipes. This guy looks like very paternal. I could imagine him, offering me some advice, possibly. Andy Cap was a cartoonist. Andy Cap, got it. Alfred Kubrick. Are we gonna steal people's names? Is that what it's gonna be? All right, Smiley, a nice head of hair. Wearing the green pullover thing. Pipe O'Weederson. This is illegal in Japan. I don't know what you mean. Why would someone take the weeds from in front of their house and put them inside of a pipe? Water pipes get stuck full of weeds. We don't want that, of course. CU Brick. I like CU something. A CU ladder? CU ladder, possibly? I think it's funny to me. And lastly, this man who takes himself too seriously. Walter West becomes what? Like Biff from the Back to the Future? That's pretty good. So, Biff Bumbleson, I've decided his name. Quentin Spielberg Coppola. Love it. Jonah Hill. I mean, not exactly wrong. Jonah Hill found a time machine. That's absolutely great. Judgmental eyebrows, but truly he is judging himself. Do not worry. There you go. We got characters. Jonah Hill is a very good reference, though. Might be good. To begin work on your new script, select a script department building. Click. All right. The department worked up several ideas for our first script. What's it gonna be? So either we could have an action in a modern city cop film, or comedy in a modern city with a daring adventurer. All right. Which one do we like, team? Cop film or daring adventurer? I think I like the second one more right now. Because I don't want you all to start going on about we need to make a defund all cops ACAB movie in 1929. Sorry team. We're going with this one. So Who's Me Writing our comedy in a modern American city of daring adventurers. Everyone has a problem. You don't become a screenwriter without some kind of issues. So See You Latter is a gambler, wants nothing more than to even the scales and win back everything he lost during his previous attempts to win back everything that he lost during his previous attempts to win back everything he lost. Gotta keep this thing going. He writes romances. Number 2, Je suis pas un screenwriter. He is a racist, unfortunately. Well, that's not great, but he likes writing comedies. And then Biff Bumbleson, he's lazy. His clumsiness, slowness, and lack of initiative irritate his result-oriented colleagues. All right, do we want the racist, or do we want... Do you want the guy who can't get motivated and will probably wait till the last minute to write this thing, or the racist? Your choice. Oh, goodness. All right, so we can see that Je suis pas un screenwriter is definitely the better of the two for this one. Name him Racy McRacist. If they told me his issue first, you know, all right, buddy, I like your smile. Just don't. You can insert your own jokes here. Just thought, don't hire the racist. I mean, it's 1929. It's 1929. It's 1929. Maybe we can find a way to show him that lots of people are great. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is he gonna be marching down the streets in black boots for too long? Afraid so. Afraid so. Film underway, and then someone else here is interested in making an action film with a cop theme. We don't have any action writers, unfortunately. So either Lazy Biff here or Big Old Gambler Guy. Well, Biff, I believe in you. Oh, he's not very good, though. But he only gets good if he does work. We'll get a romance eventually. For right now, Biff, you don't like action films, just get to work on it though. Alright, he's gonna take 117 days, where the other fellow takes 86 days. I like people who are skillful. Alright, continue to develop your film studio's key to success. Pick an upgrade for the department. Boop. Uh-oh. Alright, so different departments have different trees they can develop in. As I said before, there's a lot going on in this game, and it feels a little bit overwhelming, but also very exciting to me with so much going on. No matter who's working on the script department, no matter who knows better than you what a film needs to be successful, with this upgrade you can write your own stories. Absolutely. Absolutely about that. Some improvements, though, do take a while. Department heads in time will learn to speed up the process. It's wise to hold on to experienced employees. We can speed up the belt, Sam. Let's do it. Incidentally. Okay. I'd like to read for you briefly a note from a nice email I received from the people who made the game. We don't recommend restarting your game from the very beginning, because the tutorial is unskippable and takes about 15 minutes. Friends, we've been doing the tutorial now for an hour and a half plus. And this is why people say that we'll never get through video games on this channel, because the tutorial takes 15 minutes. Alright, they're writing. Encourage me to build production and pre-production. We can definitely do that. So, bring me the pre-production building, please. Handpick your actors and directors, select sets, and tech, and even more. I mean, I think that I have fun in tutorials. People have said, like viewers have said, maybe we should go ahead and not play tutorials on the stream. But I really enjoy, you know, reading and bouncing through and thinking through. It's all very delightful. All right, here we go. 50 more people needed. Job creation, here we go. And so, streaming things takes longer. But I guess there's some streamers who just like play and push the buttons and go very, very fast. This thing has a huge radius area it needs. Apparently the actors need their time and space and so on. Alright, who makes it? Got a lot of money still. I'm going to spend middle again. The Willis Brothers Construction Company, they have a saw. We see the plan for the building that you've seen. Now stand aside and let us saw. That's it, y'all. Y'all. That's y'all. That's all. Okay. Boom. There it goes. Down here there are complaints. Upgrades are desired. So in the HR department, we can either choose services. What's that do? Open a services department where you can offer your employees gifts, services, and entertainment. Or ethnic composition. Maintain the ethnic composition of your studio staff. Well. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry, team. We're gonna get this thing figured out. Other possible upgrades, the financial department. Their initial upgrade is a small loan of $500,000. Opens the option to borrow $500,000 at 22%. We'll see. Good night, dog. Sleep well, my friend. Alright, so you have to do that first in financial department. Swell. The legal department, Legal Eagle, needs mid-level legal protection. Raise the quality of the legal protection from low to average. So it seems that these choices do not cost anything other than time going by. Good. And then the PR department can either learn to give things to charity to raise reputation points, or double our reputation for profitable films. The better, or the earlier we choose that, the better, because definitely our films are going to the moon. To the moon. Lots of unlocks there. May I see my people yet? I want to look at the people that I have with me. Yeah, no staff button yet. I want to rename everyone clearly. Also, thank you very much. Yeah, it is the case. I'd appreciate if you click the link at the top of chat, or in chat with exclamation point what is. Definitely every click allows you to check out the game and maybe enjoy the game yourself. But also it does allow me to have a good impression on our generous sponsor of the day. And if they know that you check out their games, then they probably appreciate that I'm streaming it here. So yeah, thanks for your help in checking out a game that I'm really enjoying already, and we're going to play for the next 2 days. So a lot more stories ahead, a lot more creation of funny movies, and I love it. All right, Willis Brothers again, going cheap but not too cheap. Limp and Luke will be ready in 11 days here. 11 days until glory. And by glory, I mean, hopefully it works out. Okay, so green upgrade markers means an upgrade is currently being developed, I believe. Post-production can have an upgrade also. What would you like to do? Lots of choices here. The sound studio, just new building. More professional post-production facilities. Everyone gains experience twice as fast, or twice as much. Maybe concert hall for better music on our own. On-call focus groups available in later versions of the game. We saw that on the roadmap, which is over for the over in the Steam page. Did my sponsor pay me for playing this game in ties? Yes. For 25 ties, I'll play your game for at least 1 hour. Upgrading post-production takes 1,500 days. Well, I want people to get more experience, but perhaps not that much quite yet. How about the film lab over here? What you got going there? Only 400 days. We can speed up with money, but are all of them about the same length there? 300 days, 600 days. Yep. Post-production is going to take some time for sure. If I speed up experience gain with money, every $10,000 lowers it by 20 or so days. That's not good. I guess I'll work on making better sound. And, got a lot of money. I'll go and throw 50,000 bucks at it, get it going. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, that's building right now. Upgrade possible in maintenance also. What do you got going, Manfred Fuchs? It's a medium landscaping. Reasonable landscape for studio grounds. A power plant for our own electricity. A water tower for our own water. Or a repair crew that repairs our buildings. Of these, medium landscaping has less time. I do not know what this will do exactly, but I cannot wait to see. It's going to be great. Other buildings to upgrade, or is that about all for right now? All right, everyone's upgrading. We got 3 days. 3 days, my friends. Oh, boy. So distribution can get marketing and outreach. We can get theater management. We can buy and sell cinemas ourselves. Analytics and statistics. The big old nerds in the glasses with the protractors. Slide rules will help us learn about the film's target audience, or printing office. You can print duplicates of your film in 5 weeks. So we do printing on our own then, I guess. I mean, marketing is how long here? 300 days. Sure. Though the cost of renting other theaters, I'm not sure. All right. Here it goes. So what's the 3 down here? Advanced buildings. Security building, producer's office, or engineering. Protect my secrets and employees from competitors. Producer's office, recruit new producers. Or engineering, revolutionize filmmaking technologies. I think a security would be good. We know that we'll be hounded as soon as we release. So with the space we have, I'm not quite sure what I should be doing. I'm leaving this area, the back lot, open in hopes that we can have some shooting happening that way. But I can't wait to learn more about how the Venn diagrams work, such as they are. We'll see if I built poorly. Who knows? Security coming in. We unpause. I give you our first film. Joe Duvall in Limpin' Luke needs a tagline. All right, how do we explain to people what this film is? The first release from Walt Disney Studios. One man. A plan. No. It won't be a bother. Connect with your father. Hey, Parathis. Finding Dad. All right, yeah. One man's quest. One man's quest to find the gold. I can't spell. His father and himself. Is this the kind of marketing that appeals to me? One shot, one opportunity. Drek, Luke, I am your father. That's amazing. That's amazing. You all have excellent ideas. I'll go with mine, though. The film has been released. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. The KinoMark rating system measures audience reviews on the day of the premiere. If you're sure you released a quality film, but people aren't appreciating it, you may have lured the wrong audience to the theaters. They're giving me an A+ on this one I didn't really make. Jet Foley of the Southern Night says, you might find it difficult to sit through this brutal and chilling film, but Joe Duvall's triumphant role rewards the effort. His death, a tragedy to every woman. A absolute stunning review from Earl McKinney of Thrilling Crimes. An exciting detective story whose title mirrors the tragic fate of the film star. Could this just be a coincidence? This is not true. The film star does not die inside the film. Also, it's not a detective story. Earl McKinney, were you drunk? I think it's the case that everything makes sense except for Earl's, but he gave us a lot of stars. People only read this star rating out after all. Goody good, goody good. Look at that, some leveling up. Bobby Nussbaum still very unhappy, but experienced anyway. Good. Here comes more money for printing. Now it's about $500,000. Will the dollary dues come rolling on in? Alright, we can now see how our film is going. As you see, as time goes by, 7,000 people have seen it so far. Got an upgrade going there. I believe there's a view. Oh, here we go. Number 1. Walt Disney Studios released Limp and Luke with a budget of 493,000 monies. I'll go ahead and increase the game speed. As the week goes by, hey, we got 1 influence point. Maybe. It's positive. It's positive. We're making money. See you later. My gambler comes forward. I borrowed a little money for some people. They seemed like good guys. They had honest eyes. I'm a great judge of people. But then some annoying jerkers follow me around everywhere demanding I pay off the debt. I'd return the whole amount today, but I need a little time to recoup. I'll gladly pay you for a hamburger today, on Tuesday for a hamburger. I'll gladly repay you for a hamburgers Tuesday hamburger. I'd return the whole amount today, but I need a little time to recoup. You know what they say? You might be strong, but the cards are always stronger. That's all nonsense, by the way. I'll show the card who's boss, so you can let me go for a couple months while I sort this mess out. Alright, so this fellow is actually not currently working, but, that's fine. Take care of yourself. We'll wait here until you come back. I'm glad you paid Tuesday for a hamburger today. Rouge Rogue, thank you for finding the words I could not remember. Eventually, it worked out. Alright, the films are being written here. Steeljaw and Dad Came Back Early. What great names those are. Oh, buddy. Hey. Alright. Alright. There he is. Hi, buddy. Buddy Fritz is with us. He's here a little early today. Not quite sure why he's here, but we'll go Big Resorty for 1 second. The sponsors will be delighted that we're causing chat interaction with Happy. Oh, no, maybe not Happy Buddy. Buddy, okay? Okay. Want to get down or no? Good. All right, Happy Buddy goes down now. Before he becomes Unhappy Buddy, Kitty needs a tile, so I cannot imagine Kitty being happy wearing any clothes ever, but we could try at some point. Regardless, we have a pre-production building now. Fantastic. Who shall be the head of the pre-production fellow? That's right, Gerald Wallace, 38, Mark Neal, 58, or Michael Wheeler, age, McKeel Wheeler? This is not how Michael's spelled, correct? Michael. Michael. This is the part where you learn my real name is definitely not Michael. It is spelled that way sometimes? Okay. Regardless, it's a fine name. So, they all want 3-year terms. The fellow who's the highest level actually wants the least money. So, welcome aboard, bucko. I'm sorry. We'll come back to this in a moment. Okay. So this is the Michael of which I'm familiar. If we go to the other one. Yeah, the video game says, "You're wrong, you fool. Change the other one." But yes, it is an anglicized form of an Irish name. It's a spelling variant to a common masculine name given A-E-L. Very good. If your name is spelled that way, you're a delightful human being, don't you worry. But no, definitely it's being spelled a little bit differently. These actors remained at the studio after it changed ownership. What are their names? All right, here are 3 actors. What should we name them? On the far left side, holding her head off to one side. How do I pronounce Kino Mark? And I'm aware that Kino is French for film. I did not know that Fernandez. Is K-I-N-O-M-R-K pronounced Sino Mark? Sino Mark? I know the kids are saying Kino again these days. Kino. It just suggests like a film is. I'm fairly sure they are. All right, Urban Dictionary. Kino? Please don't be porn. Please don't be porn. Apparently looked at it previously. Excellent, superb, of the highest quality. Qualité is from 2019. From 2022, more recently, adjective referring to films and other visual media, meaning finest or of the highest quality. Kino is not French for film. Oh, cinema. I mean, no cinema. The cinema becomes Kino? Cinema, Kino? So it's meant to be, they said Sino instead? Like Encino Man? I can ask my students how they pronounce it. I have no idea. Alright, sorry. Already paid to play a video game, not getting paid to worry about words, but when they signed up for Zordy, they knew what they were getting. Actor number 1, your suggestions are Trudy Ledoux. Hot lips, maybe a little bit too on the nose. I don't mind calling her Ulan, though. Adora Bell Deerheart. The English C is often a K in other languages. Yeah, it comes from the Greek chi as the origin of any CK weirdness. You put kitties on Discord? John Doe, thank you. It's true. We do have a Discord which has been very active recently. I'll go and put a link to it in chat. This Discord has a channel for animal and plant pictures. Please put pictures of your plants and animals on the Discord. I'll be so happy to look at them. I'm going to call this person Kitty because you did that. Kitty Doe makes me very happy as character number 1. Number 2, suggested to be Sarah Freud. Is she a Fraulein? Fraulein Freud? Typing. I like that name also. And the man on the right-hand side, no rocks and mineral pictures. We could add rocks and minerals if we want to. I don't know of anyone who collects these things. We have a general channel of show and tell. You can look at if you want to. So Russell Simmons, definitely Richard Simmons' father. Like, he has a sailor's hat on. I want to call him Skippy. Gordon Fisherman, Shipwreck Sims, Morton Salt. These are all roughly correct. Popeye. I don't see the spinach, the desire for spinach's eyes. Or this is Popeye, the later years. Can I do that? Sorry. All right. We have some more actors also. So on the left hand, sorry. Gabriel Rutkowski, Peter Harris. He's wearing a little vest there. And David Gutman, looking so serious. All right. What do we call this fellow? This is the, Thurl Ravenscroft? Is that what it is? Thurl Ravenscroft? You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. That fellow? I think so. Let's see. It is Mr. House. Thurl Ravenscroft. That's where we'd go with possibly. Pencil? Moustache? Why does he look like he belongs in a boy band? I'm not sure what boy bands you've been watching. I want it that way. All right. What do we like here? I'm okay with saying Mr. House is fine with me, or Thurl House. Oh, with the mustache, John Waters is definitely right also. Thurl House seems good to me. In the middle, this looks very much like Josh Groban. I will not try to sing like him, but you know, Josh Groban's pretty good. I like his singing very much. Beard, definitely a communist in this era. We're going to have to insist that all of our actors shave, unless we have communism in our territory. Keanu Rickman, Shia LaBeouf, Wickerman, Gosh Droban. I love it. I love it. Gosh Droban, a copyright safe version of this fine fellow. And lastly, the very intense fellow. What should we nom the actor here? I wonder if there are more beyond this. Edward Cullen. He is instead of Cullen, Edward Cullen's a character in that one werewolf vampire book, Twilight. Is that right? I like it. Nolmers? He does look like a Twilight guy. Alright, if you like Edward Cullen, I will go with that one. That's some funny stuff. Good job. Like Draco? I like it. He's very Sullen indeed. Okay, we have two directors with us still. Both looking at us very suspiciously. Anthony Campbell and Louis Matthews. What shall our directors be called? Man on left. He looks French to you? AI computer. Our scriptwriters are all going to be like Gemini, ChatGPT, Edouard Beauregard. I actually don't mind that at all. Edouard Beauregard. Beauregard is spelled Bourgeard. Maybe he's pretending to be French, and so he doesn't actually know how to spell his last name. Perfect. And the right side, also looking French, or like superior to me in some way. What's your name? Mr. I got nostrils for days. I'm a little taking myself too seriously. You can call me Mr. Tibbs. Mr. Irreverent. Ooh, so we like the Mr. We have a Fraulein earlier. This could be Hair Despair. Is that funny to me? That's funny to me. Hair Despair. Possibly a stage name, but that's okay. Alright, we got some directors. We got some production buildings going. Everything's good. The American spelling is Beauregard with B-E-A-U. Good. Thank you. He's a fake Frenchman, does not spell his own name. Here we go, team. Lydia Globe, who is a perfectionist. She wants her work to be as close to the ideal as possible, or rather, whatever she takes to be the ideal. This attitude can lead to stress and overwork, and often doesn't improve the result. The legendary Lydia Globe is back in the saddle. Nearly? Yeah, honey, I know you expect me to start a new film right away, but getting used to talking has taken way longer than expected. You gotta understand, a bird's gotta be flying in the clouds, can't dive down to the bottom of the ocean without a little preparation first. I'm doing speech exercises with masters of the stage, stretching out my vocal cords, drinking egg cocktails, getting that velvety voice in the morning. You can already notice the difference. That's right, honey. So please, I'm begging you, I'm really begging you, give me 3 more months off to get ready for my first talking role. You'll see your patience will pay off. Alright, number 1, I need an actress now. Your vacation's over. Or of course, I can give you 3 more months if that's the best thing. Oh boy. Friends, let's go and do a little vote on this one. I want to see what you people think about this one. Lydia's day off. She's been off for quite a long time. Yes, she needs time. Or no, back to the mines. What do you think? Please vote now. While you're voting for a minute here, I'm gonna go and grab myself a new glass of water. Joe, don't be weird, thanks. Back in 1 second. Just vote on the thing, and we'll do whichever one you want to. Getting some water, back genuinely 30 seconds. I thank you for being here. BRBRB. Alright, back again. Thank you for being here very much. Back to the mines, we have $6 million, we need a star. It's true. I mean, 3 months is not that long, but the game is only 20 years. Alright, by 60% to 40% vote, she goes back to the mines. Wait, the ballot is confusing. How dare I swap the order of choices? Wait, did I? Or does it auto flip the answers? I think I said number 1 was yes, number 2 is no. But I'm not sure exactly what I did. I apologize. Do we actually need her? I do have other actresses. Her skill is being shown as 0.0 right now. But you all want her back to the mines. She goes back to the mines. There she is. Lydia Globe returns to the big screen to regain her former glory. Or at least that's what she's seriously hoping for. There you go, there you go. Alright. Alright. She's not happy. She's not much. Does the game end in 1950? 1949, I believe, is the current early access version. By the end of the year, they've added to 1969, and then by 1.0, I believe they're adding until 1989. So, yep, that's what's coming here. What's her quirk? She's a perfectionist. She wants everything to be right. She's kind of slow, but there she is once again. We have made money. Limp and Luke has made $1.2 million over its production cost. Neat. I love it. Okay. Everything's upgrading nicely. May I go look at my directors? Distribution results. Here we go. The first 4 weeks were successful. The film's making a lot more money at the box office when we're paying in rental fees. We'll make a lot more if we extend our original distribution plan. Click the extend distribution to keep playing the movie for another 4 weeks under the same terms. So we can see that it's falling off. Initially almost full attendance, then 87, 76, 66. We can see the price breakdown here. It's costing $73,000 for renting and we're making hundreds of thousands. So in this kind of case, we probably want to keep it going for a while, just to ensure people are watching it, and we're still making a little money, so may as well. Came out in first place, dropped off, but not too hard yet. All right, construction completed also. We have our production facility to make some movies. Who runs this thing? The fellow on the far right, Howard Jungermann. I believe I can use my German accent again. Oh boy, can't wait. Another Mike Heel, another Mick Heel. I need to send him a Discord message to encourage the devs to add in the standard Michael spelling. That's the most important change needed. Your game is fun, ... but switch the E and the A. Friends, an actual factual ad break is here once more. We're going to take a 3-minute break now, do a little crossword puzzle. On the other side, we'll go ahead and see how our tutorial continues. Day 1, the tutorial. I was told the game has 35 hours in it right now. For me, it's approximately 120 hours, it seems. Also, friends, it is the case that I'm going to go do a quick shout out for this game. And do consider clicking the link in chat if you want to check it out more over on Steam. You can see the roadmap for the game. You can see how it's going to develop. You can see the current reviews, which are pretty darn positive. My personal review, also pretty positive. In part, it's fun to play with you all. That's the truth of it. All right. I believe we have one former crossword knockout here. We're still in the tutorial. Joe, it's true. I believe this is still tutorial. It's the exact same thing that happened when I started playing the game last time. And also we were just told, like, go push this button here. So, yeah, we went and pushed that button there. All right, I think I said yesterday that if I can't solve this very quickly, I'm going to ask you all for help. Because I just don't understand how we're going to resolve it. So let me look through real quick. If I get any sense of anything, I will then ask you for no help. But if I can't find out anything, then we'll go ahead and say what is it. So a post-colonial prequel to Jane Eyre. I have no idea, unfortunately. I don't know Jane Eyre nearly enough, well enough. Yeah, got very, very little. He once described himself as the only black man among white titans of style. Like something stallion, maybe. Stallion fit there? No. Staller, taller, no clue. Features of demure necklines. So, it's some kind of like collar that keeps you, like button up collar. Something like that, maybe. To the downs then. Start of a campaign, maybe. An ad sounds absolutely correct here. But what it is, like a theater ad. That's not how theater is spelled. No clue. First collab released by Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. I'm sure one of you know that one well. I'll learn this song tomorrow so I can sing it back to you. That said, I need someone to be my Megan Thee Stallion. Obviously, I'm the Cardi B, named after Bacardi. I believe she was also the one who would steal people's wallets after engaging in negotiated intercourse. I don't know. We'll see. Tchaikovsky's Symphony No. 5 in blank minor. Absolutely no idea. Like A, B, C. There are lots of letters there. Poly ending. I mean, it could be like polyhue. It could be polymorph, polytheism. There are a lot of polys. Anti-apartheid party. ANC, I believe, is correct there. I'm not sure on that one there. The world was a fool, blank since it began. I think it'd probably be ever, but which letter's going to drop out? Is it ever like that? Is it ever like that? I'm not sure. I'll do double E, makes sense. And some Shakespearean interjections, I have no idea. Friends, it is time for you to tell me what the answers are. Consider the don't help me gone for now. So, what is it? Polygon. Oh. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Jane Eyre's Wide Sargasso Sea. Of course it is. Thank you. I don't know how I didn't get that nigh immediately. So, toxic agent C14H9Cl5 is probably like DDT instead. Wide Sargasso Sea, of course. A teaser ad. The only black among white titans of style. Something Leon. Okay. I don't know that one either. WAP. Oh, I remember that song. I'm not going to talk about it. I remember that one for sure. Peter Pan collars. Right. Peter Pan collars, of course. That's good. And Andre Leon Taylor. Halle. There we go to Y. Well done, team. Thank you for helping me that one. I should have had Wide Sargasso Sea immediately. I completely forgot it was that. Andre Leon Talley, fine. And Peter Pan collars. I want to look at that one briefly. Because I think I know what it looks like, but I want to be absolutely sure for future conversations. Peter Pan collar. Good job, team. Please clap for yourself. There it is. So it's demure, careful, not revealing at all. I expect it is named after the character Peter Pan. Adorable, though. Not too far away from, not too far away from my collar here, I suppose. And does Peter Pan obviously have one here? Let's see. Oh, look at that chest. What? How undemure Peter Pan. Wow. And over here, Peter Pan's not even like covering his shoulders. My goodness. Peter Pan, absolutely a symbol of lust in the world. All right, team, it's time to hire ahead for our production department. What do we got here? Michael Marsh having a great time. He wants a lot of money, but he has some pull with the world. Sam Ball. Looks like they have a rough time right now. Age 52. Got much less money, actually. But he's level 2, same as that guy. Or Howard Jungerman. The middle amount of money, but I don't see much more important here, so sure. Sambal, come on down. Alright, up here make some changes. So the production department get a variety of things. A line production office allows you control over filming schedule. Production support makes shooting on location more comfortable. Level 2 soundstage. It's a level 2 soundstage. Probably allows more people and electricity and so on in. Or double experience points. Oh, so expensive. So expensive, double experience points. I'm gonna take the production support. Make our people feel more comfortable out there. Nice. Build a level 1 soundstage. Almost time for our first shooting. So, the soundstage. Film on a soundstage built for simple sets. Oh, it's a little cutie. Look how tiny it is. Oh no. Alright, this bungalow that wouldn't sell. This one family holding out. We're making it as loud as possible in their backyard. So they sell, sell, sell. Fantastic. Soundstage number 1 started. Pre-production needs something to do with themselves. Sets and props. Artists can create medium quality sets. Technical support, purchasing new film equipment and hiring technical staff who will repeatedly say, would you turn it on or turn it off again? The casting office, hire new actors, directors, and cinematographers very fast. Or the scouting office, find quality locations very fast on casting. So we'll go and knock that one out very fast. As for a spite house, it's called a spite house. A house that's held on to despite the common good. The demand that everyone else sold nearby. They're holding on to it and probably putting up very large and annoying banners in the background that were unable to avoid shooting sometimes. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, everything else going well. Everything else seems to be going just fine. Wonder where I can look at my directors. Maybe not yet. Script department upgrade is done. We can write our own stories now. Off of that one, if we want to, we can develop further story elements, or we can learn how to make sequels. Well, new story elements faster. Let's do that one. Build our own story workshop. Combine genres, characters, and plot twists to create your own stories. Will the stories that we write be any good? Absolutely. It's so tiny again. Absolutely not. But will we write them? Absolutely so. Where you? It's all red. Okay, it has to be part of the main scriptwriter's area. So some buildings are upgrades to other buildings. That's why you need the large green area around them to ensure that it's has an area for things to put into the building, to have nice like building upgrades. I like that they're both like research upgrades as well as building upgrades. Last month you said 161,000 on something. It's all going by a little fast. How's our film looking here? Alright, we're the second most profitable studio, or we have the second most amount of money. That's probably what it is there. With suits in the studios right now. I'm over here, my little video's running on still. Probably going to end this thing at the end of this round. Yes, there are other thrillers and action films coming out. A lot going on there. You can keep an eye on your other competitors' films. A lot happening though. Let me go ahead and save the game real quick, just in case. Can I change the name here? Oh, maybe they're stuck with a name that. There we go. This is gonna be like that's pot good. Post tutorial. I was encouraged not to play through the tutorial again if we can avoid it. We have a safe save now for that. Nice. I believe there's no reason to stay at slower speed now. I like the sense that the game is doing things for me while I'm hanging out. I don't have to be doing everything myself here. Limp and Luke is done. So you can only extend in groups of 4 weeks, 1 full month. I see now our most recent week is down to, 149,000. So if we lose 10% of population again, within the next 4 weeks, we'll be losing money, I do believe. So I think it's time to say, job well done, made 2.5 million profit. That is huge. Awesome, fantastic. Had a profitable film, can you believe it? We send it to the Walt Disney Archive, where it will never be seen again. Until we release it in 1994. And, I don't know, have people spend way too much money on a gold-colored disc. That's good. What do we name our first soundstage? We could name it in memory of our poor dear departed actor. I don't recall what his name was. It was Joe something, but that seems like a problem. Called Boomtown. Let's see. What do we call that dead fellow? Joe Nomo. Joe Departed. It's something like that. We need to look to the future. Joe Duvall. Else, how do you remember that? Joe Duvall was the man's name. So we could do that, or we can look to the future. So, tiny stage, big ideas. So. Oh, come on! I need an infinitely long possible typing area. It's entering the Inferno. In abandoned hope, all ye who enter here is what it says. Carved in stone above the door. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. That's fantastic. That's the kind of joke we get in the Resorty stream. Unfortunately, I laugh too hard at my own jokes. It's great, though. Alright, a message from Jerry J.D. David. J.D. Esquire. I was poring over the pile of documents we inherited and came across something rather interesting. It turns out that the previous studio promised the late Joe Duvall 25% of the box office for the film Limp and Luke. It seems this condition was added at the last minute. It was introduced as an amendment to the main contract just a few days before Duvall's death. No one even warned us about it. Interesting. I noticed that Duvall here, in his official form, has 2 L's. The attorney, though, is saying it's before Duvall 1L death. Also, he misspells the word amendment, or may have spelled differently in other places. Friends, where you're from, is amendment spelled with 2 M's? Because if it's actually from a man named Joe Duvall, which rhymes with devil, let's not forget that, it's possible that we should not honor this. Apparently the Duvall family doesn't even know about it. And what difference should it make to them? Over his 5-year career, this guy starred in 8 hits. His inheritance should be enough for several generations, not that it ever would anyway, of course. The only people enjoying Duvall's money are his drunk father and 2 aunts. The box office take has been substantial. The percentage we owe him is almost $800,000. Should we contact his relatives and tell them they can start looking for another beachfront villa? Okay, so Fairness is saying, you know for a fact when you played the trial for this, you gave him his dad's cut. Okay, so you're saying that when I played it, I kept the money for myself? I think that's true. I think when I played the trial, we were repeatedly sued by the family, and that was pretty bad. You didn't give it to his father? I don't remember giving it to his father, but okay. Loyal viewers remember things. I gave the family the money. I don't think I did. Okay. Did I? I'm pretty sure I kept it. And the family sued me over and over and over again. All right. Keeping the money. A secret arose. We pocketed Joe Duvall's earnings from his final film. Risk decreases in 70 days. Sometimes you may have to cross the line. It could be a matter of legality, could be morality. Secrecy and discretion are key. The more terrible the secret, the greater the consequences if the truth should come out. People like to talk, so your secrets could come out at any time. The scale shows the probability that they'll be leaked. You can simply bide your time until the secret's forgotten and the risk falls to zero, or you can trust the matter to the gentleman of the security department. All right. More people watching the stream, the more hushman I need to keep you quiet. Uh-oh, we gotta run a subathon real quick, friends. Need a subathon so we're able to pay you all off to keep my secrets, please. All right. Build the security department. I believe it's already being built. This is where your secrets are kept. I don't know where that was. Didn't I build the security department already? It's being built right now. Okay, where that is, I believe it's this one right here. 6 days we can keep it quiet. I have no movies going. Construction completed. Here is security. Which is our big man? Which one's going to hold the line for us? Little Jimmy Sullivan here with the 5 o'clock shadow. I cannot wait to shave. Little Jimmy Sullivan, 5 o'clock shadow, worked for $190. Lawrence Griffith, $854. Scott Carpenter, quite a bit more. What's wrong with James Sullivan? Hello. Maybe that's some family money anyway. So I think these kind of characters don't have any particular troubles, don't have any particular like negative or positive effects. They're just their numbers. But what can we do? The Operations Center opens the Operations Center where you can organize kidnappings, murders, and the like. A little strong. Bodyguard. You can trust security with employee protection. Very fast one. Security services. Open the security services office where you can organize surveillance and investigate any employee beatings, kidnappings, or murders. This is where the serious business is coming together. Or at the top there, protection against surveillance and espionage. 500 days. So 500, 500, or 30. 30. Let's just start having employee protection. Hopefully we can keep our secrets well. Now, where do my secrets live? The game brought up, here's where your secrets live. But I think I missed the actual location. I'm sure we'll find it eventually when suddenly our secrets all come out. Alright. See you later. Return from vacation. Trying to pay off a gambling debt. Top right? Hey, thank you. I see here. Secrets. So I built a security department. It's not done anything about that yet. I wonder if I started building it too early. I hope not. And this, our staff. Here's our most important concern, our ethnic composition. All right, so we can see the possibly relative amount people are getting paid. Primarily white folks right now. I believe our racists will be very angry if this changes too much. Here are the actors. Here are the actors we have. Our screenwriters. Oh, here we can learn about the traits of these people. So Lydia Globe, the person we forced back from retirement as a perfectionist. Fraulein Freud is undisciplined, violates agreements, spits on unspoken rules, and wreaks havoc on deadlines and schedules. Below that, an addict. Her drug addiction makes her erratic and hard to control. Are these all negative? Popeye the later years is racist and libidinous, my goodness. Kitty Doe is conceited. Edward Sullen, a drunk and a misogynist. Doesn't think of women as real people. Perfect. Thurl House is a chaste man. I mean, that seems like the least negative so far, but maybe he will only play in films that are straight ahead of morality. Or Gosh Robed, a leader, likes to take charge and responsibility. You can find it difficult to work with a team of equals, and he's hot-tempered. Oh boy, all negative it seems. Our screenwriters we know are gamblers, lazy, and racist. Our directors are a perfectionist and a disciplined person. Hey! Edouard Bourgerard is disciplined, keeping commitments, doesn't step out of line, and strictly follows the agreed plan. That's a person with a pure and wonderful habit. That's great. Producers, we have one person with no traits, one another gambler. Maybe we can have our two gamblers play back and forth forever and just spread the money between them. Our cinematographers are calm and a drug addict. Our editors, we have one who's an alcoholic. Composers, we have one who's a racist. Security, no one yet. And management, look at them all. How do I change their names? I want to change names on these people. All right, there's an employee center at the bottom there. 1 second. Employee center. George Bush. Okay, this shows me the people who work at other places that I could probably steal away if I want to. So by skill, Herbert Ford is the greatest of screenwriters. Who can pay the much? David Rottenberg. They paid $1,500. Editors, composers, and security officers. I hope I have the opportunity to hire one on my own soon. That says Louis Rosenbaum here is missing an eye. That seems serious. We have a security officer now. Script results. Dad came back early. In current form is a 3.4 to 3.3. Oh no. Oh no. So after, 87 days of writing, this is the schlock you give me? Dad came back early? He's not going to be happy. Daddy's angry. Oh no. Do we name the film? We did not name the film. That's his idea. Alright, so delightfully Je suis pas un screenwriter leveled up to level I don't know what. But he got some skill points. Fantastic. Alright. It's a daring adventure with a bandit, a strict parent, and the antagonist repents. A romance thriller detective adventure comedy film. Did he throw literally everything into this one? Yeah, I think Bennett makes sense. As much as I want to make nice new films, we can shelve it, I guess. Instead of... just change the name or throw it entirely. Okay, this is get rid of entirely. This is put it on the shelf for the future, or we start it. Yeah, it seemed like an absolute mess of films. Now, maybe that means it would appeal to a wide variety of people, or maybe it means that it's got no clear storyline. For now, we shelve it. At least you got some experience points, thank you. Alright, do the boys down in Scripts have any ideas? They do. They do. A Wild West thriller with a daring adventure? A detective story in the Wild West? Or a historical film in modern American towns of a clumsy oaf? A doofus who always gets in ridiculous situations, but blunders through with little good-heartedness and perseverance and a lot of luck. What historical film is set in a modern American town? What detective movies in the Old West? And of the three of these, only the left one seems to make internal sense. So, Wild West thriller. Well, we have a romance guy and a comedy guy. And they have no such ideas at all. Huh. So are they going to write just for the sake of skill? Alright, see you later, get to it. And, I don't know. You're gonna write this historical thing. I wish you the best of luck. Je suis bon screenwriter. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what's going on here. Alright, go team, go team. The script department is done. I may now make my own stories. Yeah, see? Ready to show them how it's done, team. Ready to present to the... this is the part where the studio owner stands up and says, alright, what I really need you folks to write is, and then, like, makes up pure nonsense, and hopefully the scriptwriters are good enough to write something that is better than what the owner thought, but reminds him of what he wanted. Here we go. Name the movie. Wait, the name comes first? I'm not ready for my big premiere. Okay. We gotta work to the name. The Jungle of Fungus. The Jungle of Books. Library libidinousness. Let's see here. They have big premiere with the spelling. It's about some, like, absolutely massive leader who can't move, and so everyone has to come to him for his demands. But after a while, they realize they can just leave him alone. I like it. The door says read. Showdown in Riztown. All very good. Time traveling. We gotta think about what we want this thing to be. We can't write to a title, can we? All right. The Gremlins New Groove. Team, we have our movie title. All right. What kind of film is The Gremlins New Groove? I think a comedy. I think it's a comedy possible. The Devil Wears Tides. Maybe next time. The Gremlins New Groove. How about a romantic comedy? Do we like that? A comedy thriller? With Little Romance? Do you want to see the Gremlins smooching? Comedy thriller. How many genres can you add? All of them? Yeah, all of them if you want to. Wait, who are we trying to make this thing appeal to? We'll say young people. They have no money. Why are we making a movie about young people, or for young people? Okay. Well, it's gotta be romance. And a thriller. You take your best gal, and then, I don't know, she's a little scared and jumps into your arms. Comedy on the cheap. Rom-com it is. 25%. 25? 25% comedy. No, it can't be too much romance, or we'll lose the audience. Gotta have some ha-has occasionally. 40? How far do we go? When does it stop being a romantic film? When does it become a com-com instead of a rom-com? 25 seems good. Cat, here we go. Where does the Gremlins New Groove happen? In a fantasy kingdom. Cat. Remember, not every film needs an antagonist. A romantic comedy, for instance, can do without a clearly defined villain. Our protagonist. I think we go with the Oaf. An oaf, a cop, a cowboy, a daring adventurer, a detective, a hopeless romantic, a knight, or a working man. A working man. I'm either the clumsy oaf or the hopeless romantic. I think with being called the Gremlins New Groove, the clumsy oaf could be fun. A doofus who always gets into ridiculous situations, but blunders through with little good-heartedness and perseverance, and a lot of luck. If we're doing this, maybe it should become more comedy. Maybe? I want to make a good film. Like, not any random stuff. Everyone loves the clumsy oaf. Do an antagonist? Nah. No evil monsters. No bandits needed. It's supporting character. Who's gonna fall in love with a clumsy oaf? A rival, a strict parent. How about just the love interest? Does that work? A love interest. We can add another one if we want to. And the love interest can be male or female. That said, 1929 team, 1929. What adds to this story here? We need someone to play some jokes off of. This game seems perfect for people who believe decisions matter. Are there wrong answers to this? Yeah, Razul, you can lose the game. The film you make needs to turn into a profitable one. People have to like it. It's got to develop well. And this one is probably not going to. Give it the rival, zany sidekick. So the problem is we already have the clumsy oaf. I think clumsy oaf plus sidekick will not lead to this much romance. So I think the rival makes some sense. Yeah? Yeah. All right. What will happen in this one? Lots of silliness. I think love triangle makes sense. Love triangle makes sense, probably. And then they're trying to win the beloved. Oh, there's no finale then. As right now, we're allowed to have only 2 events, including finale. All right. What happens here? Protagonist dies heroically, overcomes self-doubt. The sweethearts stay together, or protagonist has a chance for a better life. If it's a rom-com, the sweethearts stay together. Is that good? Is there a comedy possibility? I think there is. I think it's a really, really good team. Only 5 cards in the stage. Well, there are your 5 cards. Oh, I see. Filled 5 of 5. So I could move like the rival down to a theme instead. Who is our screenwriter? They're all busy. Oh no! Oh no! Do I have to do this again? Oh no! So I don't think I can pause where I am on this one right now. But the comedy writer or the romance writer have been very, very good here. I don't see a cancel here, unfortunately. Okay. Send to the archive. It's saved now, it's fine. So in 28 days later, we can run that one right now. Or I can cancel something GoEgg. Well, if there's there. My employee has killed herself. Chat, you're to blame for this. Chat, this is the woman who you would not let have more time off. You're to blame. Oh, how dare you, chat. She said just give me time. I'm not ready for my big close-up yet. Oh, no. Oh, no. She's faking it. She's one heck of an actress. Also, my secret has leaked. I built the security station, but no, someone knows that I pocketed Joe Duvall's earning from his final film. I'm gonna have to replay the tutorial offline so that I can be good guy Resorty again. Oh no, bad guy Resorty has taken over here. Management at Walt Disney Studios concealed the details of an agreement which stated that Joe Duvall should receive 25% of earnings from the film Limp and Luke. The actor never used an agent. After his death, there was no one to oversee the fee. We're simple people. We don't understand paperwork, but that don't mean they can count as hillbillies. I told these people in suit the regret trying to trick the Duvalls. I'm nearly certain this is the choice I made last time around. I'm nearly certain. I remember reading this. but who knows? Ted Duvall and his two sisters burst into the waiting room and started yelling, demanding to meet with you. I explained it's impossible, but they only yelled louder, shouting insults in response. I had to call security. In the end, Duvall threw a note on my face. A note on my face. Apparently it was intended for me. You rat thief! You think you make a monkey on us? You're just the smartest guy in the world, that's what you think, but you not. You give us $1 million or we're gonna sue. It seemed to threaten to go to court if we refused to pay. I must play the trial second day. I definitely did not. I definitely did not do this. Is it possible you watched someone else prevent this? Maybe they both go the same direction. If you pay out, they sue for more. All right. It's a last-minute writer on a script. Oh boy. Bet they don't have good lawyers. Do I go all in on Bad Guy Resorty this time? We'll see you in court. Oh gosh, this is what you've done. One person killed. Hey, security upgrade. Right in time. You can trust security with employee protection. Repelling attack, what's that do? Security personnel assigned as bodyguards gain more experience. Maybe eventually. Alright. Yeah, protection against surveillance, too many days. They're all 500 days now. So, murder branch or investigation? Investigation, please. We're not playing as the Pinkertons this time, I don't believe. Hey! Twitchina subscription. I don't know what that name means. That name means. Twitchina subscription. Isaac Hall from Ed Miller, a journalist for the Los Angeles Tribune. He says he fell in love with our first film and wants to honor him with a tour of the studio. I'm no aide, of course. Miller doesn't write about movies, he's an investigative journalist. Recently, a cement plant in Santa Barbara was closed after one of his articles was published. And for the record, the cement they made there was excellent. One of the 10 best in the state. I don't know what this guy hopes to find out, but he likes to pluck colorful facts out of the air. Fortunately, he likes beautiful women even more. Let's choose a young actress this week, someone loyal and not too talkative. She can show Miller around the studio, drink champagne with him, charm with her charisma. I bet we'll have him melting. Alright. Or we can say he can wander freely. Nobody reads the newspapers. Nah, we'll send an actress out to keep him company. Some items on the task list are marked with exclamation point. Click on the items for more information and take the necessary steps. Bum bum bum! Ted Duvall versus Walt Disney Studios. Chance of winning 10%. If I had 5 more influence points, I could use them to increase chance by 25%. I haven't finished researching medium legal protection. Ted Duvall, Joe Duvall's father, thinks we robbed and took advantage of him. He's demanding his son's share of the film proceeds, plus compensation for moral damages. $1 million dues. So I'm not allowed to make any modifications here, and I do not have enough anything to improve it. So hopefully the dice are with me. I think this is not going to happen, unfortunately. How do I slow down the game? Is it, okay, so it's 1, 2, etc. Incidentally, we have a casting office now. That is good. Past that, we can get more extras. We can get higher experience for directors. We can't yet take rehearsals rather. That'll be available in a later version of the game. Let's make nicer props. Props can hide everything. May I change these settings? I may. So if I get 5 more influence points, I can then change that, or if the law firm, which is somewhere here, finishes its research, hopefully. Oh, I should have just given them $1 million. All right. Someone finished writing a story called Steel Jaw. It is not of high acclaim, unfortunately. I think we're going to put it on the roster. Hey, good job, Charles. Good job, Biff. Biff leveled up 2.1 stars. Wow. All right. So we know then that Biff, who's a romance writer, can go write my script. Math Guy says, one moment. Oh, I must have accidentally pushed make this film. I didn't mean to push that button. May I cancel, please? May I cancel, please? May I cancel, please? Yeah, always change your mind. Alright, shelve it. Good. Don't want that one. Alright, so Fernandez says I have a 10% chance of paying them 0. Where now, or previously, I would have paid them $75,000 guaranteed. But it's better to have gone to court with a chance of not paying them. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. So we could publish this one. But no, I want to go to my little baby studio building. Where was that? Like, I write my own scripts. Where do I write my own scripts? Just you? That's pre-production. That's soundstage. Probably have the button for it. Construction, no. Story workshop, here we go. Here we go. Now we can tell them what we're gonna write. Here we go. Working on the Gremlins New Groove. It's beautiful. I made it. The Fantasy Kingdom story. In the story, a clumsy oaf tries to fall in love with someone, has a rival. Love triangle with it. And the sweethearts stay together at the end. Cat. Oh no. I don't need you. I need Romance Guy. Romance Guy is still busy for another 38 days. Alright, Biff. Alright, Biff, you need a different story. So we'll go to story ideas in general. Detective in a modern American town? A detective in a town? Sure. Or thriller in the Wild West daring adventurer? What are you good at again, buddy? I don't need that button. Eventually we'll find these buttons. We'll find these buttons. We need them. You like adventure. Adventure movie we do not have here. You're going to learn some detectives. Let's do detectives here. Good luck. I accidentally flipped the button to male. Oh, did I really? That was not the intention, but still. Legal folks. Yeah, he is currently researching the mid-level legal protection. It takes so many days to do, though. We have 172 days to finish it, unfortunately. So definitely the trial's up first. Why did I steal? Why did I steal from the family of Duvall? Oh, I had to click on that pop-up. I didn't see exclamation point. You allowed a Los Angeles Tribune journalist free reign of the studio and took full advantage of the opportunity. The scariest part is how much time you spent in the accounting department. I'm waiting in horror for tomorrow's Los Angeles Tribune. Oh. I'm doing it. Oh, there's the exclamation point. I'm sorry. I thought it was like bigger and flashier. I just missed it entirely. In an investigation published by the Los Angeles Tribune, journalist Ed Miller delves into the connection between bootleggers and Hollywood. According to Miller, some film studios launder alcohol money through the cinema chains. The writer doesn't provide any hard facts, instead makes do with implications and circumstantial evidence. Walt Disney Studios is specifically mentioned in the story. Why was it necessary to buy out a studio that had just gone bankrupt? Certainly not to make movies. I think you know the answer. Of our beautiful 65 reputation, we've lost 40. When was the autosave? When was the autosave? 1st of July. It's currently 8th of July. Friends are replaying a week. Replaying a week. I learned a game feature, and you can too. Isn't it great? This game has a robust saving and loading system, an autosave. If you like functional save systems, you might consider checking out this game over on Steam. If you go look in chat right now, you'll find yourself a link to it. Just click that link. It'll take you straight to the Steam page. I'll get some credit for sending you there, which I do appreciate. And also, you have an opportunity to look through the game, and you can leave a little review saying, what a good autosave system. But also a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying myself. And today, the time is flying by. Look, friends, you can push this button. Boop. One of your actresses will give Los Angeles Tribune reporter Ed Miller a tour of the studio within the week. The actress must be under 30 and have a loyalty above 50. Hello, Kitty Doe. Oh, Kitty Doe. She is conceited. So maybe she'll talk about herself the entire time. And she's not very happy. Hopefully sending her out there to make her happier. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, the negotiation page. So she wants, or I wanted to give her some compensation for touring with a journalist. It's 150 weight on her side. So what can I give her? Only cold, hard cash. She wants $15,000, is that correct? Genuinely, all I can give her is $15,000 to do it. All right, Kitty, you drive a hard bargain. But to keep negative press out, the deal is signed. All right, ready for the tour. A lot of money, a lot of money. Kitty Doe was marvelous. By midday, Ed Miller was dead drunk and fell asleep in the main office bathroom. We had to force the door and carry his half-dead body home to his wife. She was so grateful she treated our guys to some apple pie. Looks like we're in good standing with the Miller family. Hey, good job, good job. Good to have the studio in our pocket. We're the studio. The media in our pocket. In an investigation published by the Los Angeles Tribune, journalist Ed Miller delved into the connection between bootleggers and Hollywood. The only studio, in his opinion, that is definitely not involved in the scheme is the Walt Disney Studio. The young and ambitious film company is clearly above such activities. Their goal, he wrote, is to elevate American culture and earn money through honest work. Just reward, that's the way to please the Lord. Hey, good job getting him drunk. Very proud of you all. Alright, even in the most depressing and cynical of times, reputation in Hollywood isn't just an empty word. Reputation problems can block access to loans, new technologies, and many other opportunities. There we go. We've been the influence in the court case, so we need influence, not reputation, unfortunately. And so we need 50 influence. I don't know when we get it exactly. I haven't determined that quite yet, but sure, more will come real soon. Alright, so we need to build possibly? Yeah, we can build the casting office now and upgrade to pre-production. And so put in a little corner here. How adorable. Get it built straight away. Excellent. A little theater of our dreams is coming through. Alright, Steel Jaw is done again. Roughly as poor as last time. That's fine. We'll definitely shelf it, but people learned more about writing. Up to 2 points. A little bit into 2.1 also. So we'll see that star begin to fill in gradually. Good job to you. Oh, +5 influence. Thanks for catching that. We'll turn on just a moment there. I have no idea how that came in, but very cool. I pushed start project again. That's a lie. I'm sorry. I don't want this project. Let's click through the tutorial buttons. Right, on the shelf it goes. I had to click through. Thank you, tutorial. I love you. All good stuff. Very soon, though. Yeah, not this one for right now. We're good, thank you. Okay, cool. So now we're going to have Buddy here continue working on anything that's even close to adventure film. And you got nothing. The thriller's close enough, though. Get to work, man. Get to work. All right. So now we have lots of stories being written. And can we make the legal case a little more likely to go our way? We use our influence. Call in some favors. Goes to 35%. Well, I don't know how chances play out, but it's the best we can do. The best we can do for sure. Bad guy Resorty. Oh, bad guy Resorty. Cannot believe we lost our potential star actress. due to you all being cruel taskmasters the whole way through. Oh. Oh. Now we have a positive expected value. Are we playing poker? This is a positive EV because what exactly? What exactly, team? I don't know why we have positive EV. This is why I'm not a poker player, I guarantee. Alright, here is the trial. The trial takes place tomorrow. Good luck, Jerry. Good luck. One day more. One more day to court illusion. I lost. Womp womp. We pay $1 million dues. That's unfortunate. Is that all we have to say then? Alright, we didn't lose any reputation, amazingly. Well, maybe we did. The Los Angeles Tribune published a text on the headline, Duvall's Triumph. In it, Ted Duvall is portrayed as a hero who stood up to a greedy film company and won. The article refers to the heads of the film studio as thieving nobodies and crooks. That's me. Resorty, thieving nobody at your service. Alright. Also, I do wonder if Ted Duvall's name was his stage name. His actual family name was only the one L. Rough. Give the film rights to the case. Everything is content, don't you know? Pure content through and through. Now, I do wonder if it's worth making a film, even that we know will not do terribly well. My guess is no. Yeah, my guess is no. Because it's such a huge outlay of money, and right now while ticking along, we are spending some money each month, but it's nothing compared to running a full film. So, we'll kind of leave it as is. Everyone upgrading. Oh, staff button. Okay, is this one? If anyone knows how to change names, please let me know. Oh man, also more about these people. Gosh Drobin, right here. Married with 1 child. His work status is free. He's contracted with me right now. No awards nominations. Someone asked earlier that, or whether there was an award season. Seems that there actually is. We can give him an agent if we want to. Oh, the agent here is an agent to protect him, not an agent to negotiate with him. I got one level 1 guy to protect my people. Thorough House, you're the oldest fellow here. Do anything special going on in your life? Oh, it's the I button. There we go. Has 1 kid. Is married. He's a chaste fellow. Unfortunately, no great luck right now. Edward Sullivan over here. Younger. Alcoholic misogynist. Change name, please. Change name, please. Maybe not. That's fine. All right. Other theaters are releasing films constantly. Had a positive story come out. And a negative court finding. It's all working out, though. All working out. All right, nothing else to build right now. I don't want to go to top speed. All right, so everyone just exploded with influence. We know that some of our characters can give influence points again, then I guess. Nothing in post-production. Hey, the pre-production casting office is now online. So, also, the script department has new story elements they can develop. I have to look through both of if possible. So, develop these story elements we've done. So up to 6 elements, or we get a new story element every 6 months, or we get them faster in general, or develop new ones by category. Choose the type of story elements the screenwriter develops. Settings, protagonists, supporting characters, antagonists, themes and events, and the finales. I think getting a new one every 6 months sounds wonderful, though adding 6 for more complex story is faster. So we'll do the faster one now, and maybe then I could change my story before we start writing it. Research, that is how this game is played, how every game is played. Just research the research. Another script finished, Diplomatic Refusal. Is the entire story about refusing to write the story diplomatically. Ben Folds has a song about owing songs to a record label, and I believe the song was written as one of the songs he owed the record label. And I don't remember how it goes, but it's like some number down and 3.6 to go. He sings as he is singing the song. It's absolutely wonderful. It's good. What a terrible film. Are we going to run this thing? You guys have experience points, at least, boss? Alright, the French fellow level up a little bit. So good, so good, so good. Oh, that's pretty bad, boss. That's pretty bad, though. At least you're free now to work on my film, I believe. Let's check your skills again. Comedy and romance what we need. He is comedy. I want the romance guy, unfortunately. He'll be available in just a few days here. So for now, let's find a job for you. Oh, he can go look for his own stories. That's cool to know. More buttons, more good. But I don't know, boss. I don't know, boss. These are not good for you, but make a comedy Wild Western detective. Good. Get to it. Get to it. And my story is coming very soon. New script. 5 influence points. 2.3. And 1.7. Oh, boy, team. Oh, boy. The Black Guitar. We can't be picky, right? We can't be picky at this point. In the Wild West, adventure romance, a cop, a murderer, searching for a killer in a jousting tournament. But wait! The protagonist finds some treasure. The treasure is, I don't know, the murderer's weapon. Bum, bum, bum. Does not matter, though. Mine is now prepared. Romance guy? The Gremlins' New Groove is the story that will save... You good? Yeah, that will save the studio. See you later. You're the best I got. You write romance. I can't write this. You should try to find some crazy person trying to permanently destroy his career. What do you mean you can't write this? What do you mean? You're refusing to write my story? What? What? Oh, I made the romantic interest male? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Maybe he'll write it now. Oh, he'll write it now. I accidentally turned the into a homosexual relationship in the middle there. Whew! Almost pretty bad. Team, it's 1 o'clock my time. It's time for a quick little 3-minute ad break. We'll do 3 minutes and then we'll get this story rolling in 60 days. See you later. We'll produce a lovely story for me. One of these days, we'll get our homosexual love story, gay love story going, but unfortunately not today. With that said, I don't know if we have any more crosswords to do. We have very, very old ones. It's possible also that I missed last Monday's. Let's look at it real quick. You're really hoping the writer thought the plot was bad? I mean, it's not great, but I made it. Okay, well, it looks like we just started this one. Or I've been screwing up over and over and over again. So I believe I have not done the downs here. Yes. So radiate is going to be emits. City where the city... I typed these in already, I think. City where the reality show Bering Sea goal is set. It's Nome. Graph components are axes. Government organization in Charlie Wilson's War is the CIA. Didn't I do this? 10% is the agent's cut. Why would it not have saved? I am logged in. Filled up a journal is wrote. I mean, come on, is this ridiculous? Strong is potent. French for already is D is something. Take as a grain of salt, I'm not sure or something. I'm not an expert, maybe. Rosa Assistance AAA. Vessels for oils are, can't remember. French for already is not DT something. I definitely did this before. Absolutely did this before. So confusing. So confusing. Hey, Justice going. Crowd favorite is a hit. Nope. Him, high, met. Okay. I think we're not getting all of them. Something I may be missing for a quote is definitely context. Snatch. To nab? Character busts through a window to join a stampede of wiener dogs in a 25 Super Bowl ad. I have no idea. Neural oscillations that may occur during meditation. No idea. Fan base of a singer and actress stars in Only Murder in the Buildings. Selena Stans? So it's Selena Gomez. We definitely, yeah. I'm sorry, this has definitely been done before, but I don't know why it hasn't saved, so we gotta finish it correctly. Or I'll be very annoyed. So Selena something. It's Selena Gomez for her fan base. Former Flames are exes, I believe, or Ashes. Former Flames. All right, so state with the namesake Raptors, Utah. Brought crashing down is probably tumbled, or toppled is better. Okay, olive-based spread is tapenade. Bottom star Idibri's Ayo. Am I sure I need help? I'm good right now, I think. Thank you, though. Place for music notes. I mean, possibly a staff. That's the obvious joke. Music notes. Not sure. Galvestonian, for example. Galveston is a prime minister, I think. Not sure, though. Larger than life performs a diva. Course obstacle. Not sure. Pacing or finger flicking, for example. They are stims. They are ticks, probably what they want there. Is pacing a tick? Not sure on that. I'm going to do two more and then back to our game. A beverage brand with a red and blue Kellogg cereal. A beverage with a Kellogg cereal? I have no idea. Consequently is thus, last one, a civil rights law turning 35 in 2025 familiarly. It's the Americans with Disability Act, which was in the 90s. It's possible the other ones are wrong then. Whoops. But that's enough for now. Very good. Friends, we got about 40 minutes left on this video game today. Also, I mentioned earlier, I will be doing this game today and tomorrow and the day after. And so I'm very excited to continue playing it and see how far in we can get because, gosh, there's a lot to see, a lot to do. I doubt we'll get through the whole playthrough in 3 days, but we're going to get a Sunday with a Resorty stream, should be good. See You Later will write my big story. Look at him typing, trying to impress the boss. And we can look at the films that are on the, on the shelf here, but yeah, the best one really is Dad Came Back Early, that first one we started. Do I go ahead and produce this thing? Or do we wait the 60 days to see what we get? I don't know how long it takes to actually shoot a movie. So my sense is that we should wait until we have one that's worth shooting. So after the 60 days here, if my story is not worth going, then we'll go ahead and do the one that is a little bit better. My actor's sitting idle. It's true, they're doing nothing. But I don't want to have to wait on my... Okay, fine. Here we go, here we go. We're going to start that 3.5 one. Where's the movie start? Pre-production, I thought. This, we shelve. Hello? How do I change you? Uh-oh. Are we locked on Steel Jaw forever and always? Thrilling crimes, full of shocking photos of the deceased Ted Duvall and his two sisters, the father and aunts of the famous actor Joe Duvall. Police found their bodies in the swimming pool of the grounds of their country house Investigators believe the cause of death to have been low-quality heroin. As my, oh no, as my lawyer predicted, they spent their million on decadence, excess. Low-quality heroin. Oh boy. The influential French magazine Le Regard is holding a semi-secret party in Los Angeles at the end of the month. People say they're preparing to break a big story about American cinema. Apparently their editor-in-chief is fascinated by Hollywood. This would be a great chance for our studio to make a name for itself, but unfortunately only the A-list actors are invited to our event. Maybe nice for us to have one like that. Alright. We're supposed to sign a contract with someone suitable, an A-list star. Or what are you suggesting we bend the knee for the frogs? Don't be ridiculous. So we know it's the case that the film we're making has a oaf as the lead, a rival, a romantic interest. It's romance and comedy together. Let's see. So we have to hire an A-list actor. The actor actually must be at least a promising talent among critics or a rising star among fans. Got it. Actors and directors have made a name for themselves can receive special popular or artistic recognition. It reflects public sentiment towards their talents. It can take decades to achieve a status, but sometimes it all takes a few outstanding achievements. Bring me my Meryl Streep. So apparently if I start the film here, that will do it. Thank you for helping on that one. Going with the 3.5, Dad came back early. Our cinematographer. So Thomas Morrison. 832 days. Oh, that's how much until he expires, sorry. That's when he leaves his contract. So this is the better person overall. Harry Ray is calm, so won't get freaked out. Thomas Morrison actually has saved. I couldn't do one at a time. I need to be changing back and forth about the experience. This story needs some help. So Thomas Morrison go. The soundstage, we only have one of them. The city streets or city interiors. Do you want them on stage or out in the world? City interiors I'm going to do inside the soundstage. Streets out of doors. I try to make them each 1-star location. Cool. What am I missing? Oh, needs to be shot in a movie theater, a station, and in a hotel. So, let's do the station indoors, the movie theater out of doors, and the hotel indoors. Does that make sense? No idea. The total filming time is the sum of all filming days at each location, plus the Saturdays and Sundays. We don't work then. So 69 days for filming. Alright. Alright. It'll take a while to find the places we need to. I don't know what I'm doing here. Pushing buttons. Alright, need some filming technology. We have the Doppler camera, it's off right now. Sound technology, Sonotone. Alright, we need extras, either 1 to 10 extras or 11 to 50. I think 1 to 10 is enough. The crew, from enough to plenty, is under 4,000 money. Just enough, thank you. Don't want to overdo this one. Who's the producer of the film? The gambler, Roy Spencer, or Vincent Rooks? He's not very loyal. He still has to do good work, though. Our director. He has no preference for the kinds of films he makes. I'm going to save the discipline guy for my next one. Who plays the daring adventurer? Alright, so Gosh Robin, age 35, hot-tempered, but a leader. Daring adventurer. Oh, these people do have genres picked out. Okay, so this is an everything film. It's terrible because they threw in a little bit of everything, the biscuits and the beans. So, I do want to match as many as possible. Oh, these are the films he's made recently. So he's done comedy, action, horror, and adventure. He kind of overlaps then. His main roles are cowboy, sheriff, sidekick, evil monster, and bandit. None quite right. Edward Cullen here has played a cowboy, a sidekick, a rival, a bandit, and a knight. We have no one who's recently played a daring adventurer. I was thinking the same of the old dude for the strict parent. Yeah. So old dude... Oh, the parent's a woman, actually. I apologize. I lost his artistic vision. So no one's played this kind of role before. Time for someone's breakout role. Edward Cullen, you're going to do that. Naturally, I'd never doubt your competence. I want to give you a little professional advice. Choose actors who are at least the same level as the script. If the script is good but the actor lousy, you'll drag the film down. Okay, so the film's quality is what? 3.4, 3.3. So it occurred to me to pick someone who's better than Edward Cullen here to make it better, but I need to give him experience points. He's very unhappy though. You know what? Gosh, Robin, I believe in you. Strict parent is going to be the older Fräulein Freud, but again, she's going to bring it down, unfortunately. They don't like it. Lately, I hear that age is a number. Even at 80, a person can feel young. When I go to the movies, expectations are conservatives. Heroes beloved to be young, evil souls are older. Point that out. I may have 42 or 27, which do you want? 42. I guess we can go to Edward. He's a little bit younger. Hopefully that helps. All I got, though, team. All I got. All right. All right. More roles. The Bandito. Have you played a Bandito recently? What an absolute mess this is. All right. Thurl House. Bring some gravitas to this thing. Pre-production process. Need to officially stamp and approve the plans. All right. Do we believe? So it's half as much money as the last one. I just needed to break even, or maybe be a little bit of a loss to get the experience points of my younger actor especially. We need to hire a young A-list actress, it looks like. Actor or actress. I'd like to find someone who's able to play the oaf role in my in my beautiful script. Though I guess Gosh Jobin could do so if need be. Let's go casting though. How do I cast? You? That's Demolish, no. Looking for a casting button. I can find my staff up here. Actors, Employee Center? Aha! Alright. Here are all the ones in the world available. We need someone who is an oaf, ideally. And they need to be one of two things, which was promising talent or rising star. Employee Center. So, men for the lead. Artistic status? What's that mean? Commanding presence. That's too high. That's too much. And an oaf, ideally. So, this fellow, Manfred Dixon, is amazing oaf. He's willing to join for either 1 year or for one film. I go down a little bit. Looking for banana peel oafs. Kevin Stephens. Okay, unfortunately dropped off pretty fast. What are you down here? Star. So either rising star or promising talent. So star is on the side of people who are popular with the fans. and then promising talent on the side of people who are popular to critics. But you've been an oaf at least once. You've been an oaf at least once. Wait, did it say at least? Sorry, pardon me briefly. Okay, it means to be at least one of these. So higher is better. Previously I was reading it as promising talent was the lowest level and then rising star, but they're separate. Okay, one last time. Who do we hire who's big and fancy and good, but doesn't cost too much money? Maybe there's a woman who's young. I'd love to find a young... Wait. Susan Dixon is a true artist. Wonderful. Maybe young? Actors hate being typecast in this game. Oh, really? Dragon is good to know. I assume they built up ability over time. That's very smart, Dragon. Thank you for helping me figure out what's going on. So they're the very skillful people. You could be the love interest, superstar. They're already under contract for a while longer. This tier right here, a 38-year-old who is hot-tempered. Irma Warren, a promising talent age 27. A racist team player. Hello. Hello. You're not the lead. Alright, she's got a lot of demands here. A lot of demands. Unfortunately. All I can offer is just cash money. 45,000 money for 1 year. If I want to go 2 years, she wants 78,000. So it is a deal here. Now, I could do one movie at a time, but I think it's the case that it's better for me to keep her on retainer, or keep her coming in each day, so I can send her to the the show. All right, 78,000. She does not want to work for 2 years, but there we go. Emma Warren is with us now. She's age 27, not too old. Now, is there a man of similar stature or at least ability? And yeah, I'd like a younger guy if possible, I suspect. That's highest demands. What are lowest demands? Age 18, a drunk already. So it's probably worth having a stable of people who are fairly young. Age 22. 3 skill. Okay, what if I go to... What would actually be good here? Yeah, there's no organized by age, I don't believe. Just the free people right now. Now, I could probably also look for people who are almost out of contract. But these are ones who are working as wait staff and trying to find their way in the world. Manfred Dixon, age 41, is available. He is a commanding presence. Jose Armstrong, age 25, is a rising star. Diligent leader. That's great. He's in a lot of horror films. The Clumsy Oaf once. You got this, boss. So, all right, we now have a star and a romantic lead also. How much money do you want for a year? 55,000. 2 years, you want 95,000. All right, boss. Sign up the big people. A student alcoholics leads to good synergy. I love it. You poured me a little bit of that. All right, here we go. Let's practice it again. All right, so we have some big stars now for our feature film that's coming along soon. The Les Regards Party was a great success, and Irma Warren shone as brightly as the other stars. Maybe now our competitors will stop looking down at us. Reputation of 90 overall now. How do I get rid of this one? I pushed shelve a few times, but it's just sitting there awkwardly, waiting forever. Good. Can't build anything. At the bottom here, I'm kind of blocking this, but at the bottom you can see how the film is moving through from left to right, bit by bit by bit. Can't wait to see how it goes. Just make it. I think I can make one at a time. Isn't the case? I guess we can just make it, get rid of it. They're already working on something. Yeah, I only have the one soundstage, unfortunately. And then we actually don't need a soundstage if I do it all outside. As we do the au natural, everything outside, we're good to go. How much does it cost? We'll see. Up to 55,000 already. Alright. What do we need? Other producer. Who plays the cop? So I want to save Jose Armstrong. Popeye the Later Years is a 2.5. That's good enough. Who plays the Bandito? I want both of you. I need both of you available. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Here we go. We confirm it. Sealed, signed, deliver. Garbage films being made. We'll probably shelf them after they get produced. 23 days until mine is finished. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Is everyone doing upgrades? Huh. I can't decide if I like this weather. We can now maintain an ethnic composition of our staff. Is that weird? I think that's weird. We may hiring illegal workers, hire personnel who are living in the country without proper documentation, unofficially, more or less. Not right now, thank you. Mothball buildings. Mothball buildings is a studio to cut costs. They cease to perform functions but incur no utility cost. Okay, so when it's not being used, you can do that. Or offer services to our people so they'll join us more regularly. That will be a good thing. Yeah, the stormy night, while delightful, is, I don't know, hard to see. Dad Came Back Early has finished its first stage. Spent a lot of money to pre-produce it, to get the studio prepared, to get the scenery done, and they ruined it, but only by a little bit. This is gonna be one of those like popcorn flicks. Look at experience points. Not a lot. Alright, the quality of the film was affected. The producers and actors improved it, but everyone else ruined it. Alright, what do we do with Dad Came Back Early? We can change the title if we want to. I wish I knew more about the script. So here, Dad Came Back, cigarettes in hand. There we go. He actually returned, he promised. Do we need security? Sure, security on the sets. Got one now filming. The line's going along. This better be like the top best film you've ever made. 3.6 stars. Shoot for the stars on Gremlin's New Groove. Oh no! Scandal! After 5 days of heavy drinking, Edward Sullivan fell out of his third-floor apartment window straight onto the sidewalk. Fortunately, he walked with a few bruises, but not before he spent some time crawling around to the amusement of the passersby. As he's crying and calling for his mother, as luck would have it, a Los Angeles Tribune reporter was passing by. Next day, everyone was talking about his wild behavior. Oh no. Misogynist drunkard guy, and even less popular. Oh, he's in one of the films coming along right now. Yeah, Dad Came Back, cigarettes in hand, he's acting in. Incidentally, it's Popeye the Later Years. I went to Africa once. I don't remember much about the country, but you know what stuck with me? I'll tell you, there's not a single decent restaurant, and there's garbage and beggars everywhere. Some scientists believe Africans live so poorly because they're predisposed to mud, disease, and theft. According to a scientific theory I heard, the decline begins once there's more than one of them for every 4 whites. We're getting dangerously close here. Begin to affect the air. It's like a faint whiff of an old zoo. Fear God and don't argue with science. I'm begging you, get rid of the blacks. Don't throw away your business and ruin your employees' careers. Alright, so Popeye the later years might possibly be a bit of a racist. I don't know. I could say, you're right, I'll solve the issue in 1 month, or you're the problem. This is your last day working at my studio. I'm okay with saying goodbye to Popeye the later years. He's not especially good. He has negative perks only. He brings some color to the world, we'll say, but you're getting fired, boss. One less work than before. I don't believe he was in any of the films that I'm producing right now. I'm not sure, though. Hey, VTech, you're trying this game? Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is a good one for sure. Here's Fred Carpenter, Mayor of Los Angeles. My goodness. Took the family to see the latest movie last night. I gotta tell you, it was a lovely evening. I can't remember last time my wife and daughter laughed so much. It was like going to the amusement park, but it only took 2 hours instead of 6. Of course, that's every man's #1 job. Keep the women and children happy, wouldn't you say? My daughter sure thinks so. Never stops reminding me, Dad, you promised to make me happy, and I'll only be happy if I can be an actress. I swear she's been talking about it since she was 8, and she's already 19. I used to say I don't have these kind of connections, but now I'm the mayor, I can't brush her off so easily. And what kind of mayor would I be anyway if I can't make my own Wendy happy? Anyway, I'm asking you to put her in one of your movies. She's a clever girl, just like her pop. You just tell her where to stand and what to say or whatever it is you do, and she'll handle everything beautifully. And just make sure to keep it decent, nothing dirty, right? I don't have anything against it. Business is business. It's just my little princess, don't you know? Okay, I could say I'll give her a role, release the film in 2 years. I can't guarantee it's a hit. Or I'll give her a role alongside a top actor and release the film in 1 year. Or, sorry, but if Wendy wants to be in a film, tell her to show up at casting like everyone else. Them's the rules. Alright, so we can insist to the mayor that rules are rules. Or we can say rulers are rulers. And we're not going to be a top hit. She must co-star with at least 5 stars. Wow. This is tough. This is tough, team. I didn't want to say no, but I can't guarantee it's a hit. Oh, I understand that. If there's any business that gave you a sure thing, I won't need to be mayor. Alright, hello Wendy Carpenter. She's 19 years old and she is garbage. Thanks to her influential father, Wendy Carpenter is one step closer to acting dreams. It's best to shield her from real Hollywood. We wouldn't want to break the girl's heart. Alright, are we able to turn Wendy Carpenter into a person of real skill by the end of the playthrough? Little Wendy's gotta start somewhere. Also, go! Oh, I kicked Fritz. Buddy! I know you're sleeping there. I'm so sorry, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we good. In my excitement, I kicked the cat. It's fine. He's alright. He's fine. I didn't realize he was sleeping next to me. But look at that. Look at how good our story is. I wrote a new, good story. This will save the studio. I don't have a role in this for, my, Nepo baby, but, don't worry. After streaming about 20 minutes, we pet the cat time. It'll be good. It's cat kicking good, that's right. Oh, it's gonna be great. The script's writings are even higher than the writer's score because of how well the story elements fit together. Oh my goodness. Who put a nice story together? That's pretty darn good. I want to start it, but unfortunately everyone's busy right now. Wendy Carpenter movie coming very, very soon. Popeye, the later years, spoke with a correspondent from the Sword of Christ newspaper about his dismissal from the Walt Disney studio. The Lord created us. What's Popeye sound like? Yug yug yug. The Lord created us. I don't remember how he talks about his in his own image and likeness. Let's just say the people I had to deal with there were created in the image of some other dirty and stinking god. Yug yug yug. I don't know about you, but I refused to worship that. Give me some spinach. Very good, very good. A little reputation down, but we stood up for the things in which we believe. And thank goodness for that. All right. Pre-production fish on something? Okay. We have to deal with this and then click on our next movie. A message from Arthur Gerstein, the head of Gerstein Brothers. I see you got the hang of this business real quick. Don't worry, kid, I don't bite. Unless, of course, you count that time we were filming The Hungry Vulture. But first of all, the Bo Kintz directing, an exquisite drag ass, I don't have to tell you how he is. Second, it's just one finger, not three. I paid the papers to embellish the story for a hoot. And third, they sewed Kintz's finger back on and he was fine. But why are we talking about me? Let's talk about you, the new king of the movie jungle, a lion, a shark. It's just about time for me to retire, don't you think? I can't compete with stallions like you. So how do you like the industry, kid? Anybody giving you trouble? If you have any problems with anyone, don't be shy, talk to me. Uncle Arthur can sort everything out. Got me, kid? We can say, uh-huh, or thank you, Mr. Gerstein, I think I got it. Let's be polite here. That's nice. My pre-produced film, Steel Jaw. It's about the same. And it improved by 1 full point there. And a half point there. Better than the schlock it was going to be initially. Alright. What should we do with Steeljaw? We only have 1 security officer. Unfortunately, I got nothing for you, so go forth, be merry, etc. Alright, in preparation for the smash hit film. 1 second. For the smash hit film, The Gremlins New Groove, I need to make sure I have a really good director at least, and maybe even other people too. We'll go to the market in a second here. A message though from Gosh Droben. Have you ever met Arthur Gerstein in person? Only a few actors and directors have ever heard his voice, even the ones working for his studio. He runs Gerstein Brothers through deputies and assistants. They say he's like an emperor who never leaves his chambers. But last night, by surprise, he suddenly called me. You recall that we talked to him last night also. He said that he should retire, and now he's trying to steal one of my good actors. Me personally. And he offered me a contract to sign. As you can imagine, he said all kinds of nasty things about our studio. The most polite words he used were garbage dump. I don't want to leave here. I like it here. But I'd like to get a small reward for my loyalty. If we can't come to an agreement, I'm ready to forfeit $65,000 for early termination of the contract. All right, let's negotiate. I want to keep this guy. I want to keep this guy very, very much. So, what are you going to take? What is your little reward? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. We have blackmail on the actor. I can use the blackmail against him. If you want any other blackmail material, you have to dig it up yourself. What shameful thing did you do? That's right. That's right. Don't you forget it. Poof. Poof. Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt Gosh Droben for sure. I thought about hiring some more better people. So we push this button for hiring. Screenwriters, I'd love to hire more to help us out. But directors, I mean, Edward Borgon could be quite good, it seems. But we need someone who's good at romance, ideally. Directors. People who are free right now are marked. Hugh Miles. Wait, I thought I marked free only. Free. There we go. Manfred Rothberg. Melancholic. Could be good. Could be good. So I don't see anyone here declaring as anything except for a comedy guy, or a drama guy, rather. So this line here is their established genres. These people have not made anything of value yet, perhaps. But I need something over, what, 5 or so? Is that right? Herman Watson, a 45-year-old director wearing a hat. Or the 22-year-old who's a fan favorite. All right, boss, you're young, you're good. Need a strong director for my lead film. I think it might be better to go one movie at a time with a director like that. I don't know how often I would use my director. What would you like for one film? $7,000. I can throw in a sweetener, I suppose. But no, $7,000, and we know what film we'll be using you for, I'm sure. Other important roles for making my beautiful, beautiful film. Cinematography. I don't know what that means exactly, but we need really good people for that. No one good here at all, unfortunately. Now, the ones who work for other places, may I try to buy them out anyway? No, the contracts look pretty firm there. Cinematographer's guide in charge of cameras. Got it, thank you. Just free folks for now. Black & Decker here. A little bit hot-tempered. No. We need peace in our time. Unfortunately, among the editors, 1.9 is the best we're seeing. And no one's showing great promise right now. We'd hire a youngster and try to help them work it out, but Stella Austin, an arrogant person. The dutiful Bonnie Connor. How about on the composer side of things? Yep, just a lot of very low points. Perfectionist guy of Ronnie Schneckel could be good. We'll look at these, I believe, when if we find a gap in what we're making and who we have for it, we'll then get someone new. I should probably hire more security, I guess. They're all more or less the same, just different levels of loyalty and different levels overall. We'll hire one of you and hire Benny Sharp here. We got some more security just in case. And leveling up for Gerald Wallace for reasons I don't know why he leveled up. All right, they asked no questions. Not a great film. This might be the one for Wendy. Biff got some points. They asked no questions. A daring adventurer, an evil monster in the Wild West. I just want to see what roles are available. You don't have enough employees right now. You can hire more employees. Check the casting office. The production office. I need to hire producers elsewhere. Okay, I can't see the team quite yet. So right now we're going to shelf you. Maybe we'll come back later. Our production office is here. Hire more producers. How? Let's see here. I don't see any obvious, hire producers thing. Okay. Maybe not for right now. A message from Charles Rutkowski, the head of the script department. Have you heard of Wandering Malcolm? God knows what his real name is. Everyone calls him Wandering Malcolm. For 4 years straight, he's been knocking the door of every film studio he can find. Script under arm. He's an odd one. Real noisy, even a little scary. Sometimes he calms down and gets all sad and sits smoking by the side of the road. He's refusing to submit his script for consideration or even share the synopsis. Says he's afraid someone will steal his brilliant ideas. He'll only agree to sell it for $1,000 cash, money in advance. This morning, he literally jumped on top of my car when I arrived at work. I even managed to get a look at the title page of the script, Rotten Fates, while the madman was scrambling onto my windshield. I'm about to call security, but then I thought, what the hell? Maybe we'll take a risk. He can't write any worse than our regular studio parasite. You know what? It's only $1,000. Let's check it out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am unworthy of this film. Wow. I wonder if it's always that good or if it's an absolute random outcome. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I want to make it, but I can't yet. For now, it goes on the shelf. We're currently making all this schlock. Instantly, the share prices of Vian Pascal, Pierre Zola Company, and dozens of other companies had fallen by at least 30% at the end of the trading on the New York Stock Exchange. In a single day, panic investors sold 13 million securities. Financial analysts predict the collapse of an American economy. Oh no, it's the 24th of October, 1929. Uh-oh. 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 Luckily we're a private company. No one can affect us. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's all fine. All fine, all fine. We got 2 films charging along. I could just keep hiring more actors, but I feel like I should not do that, lest it crashes my economy. We're already burning through quite a bit. The script department said they have a new idea. What's your new idea? Actually, quite a few of them. Showing my current actor again, or my current writers again. So See You Later and Biff Bumbleson are both available right now. Adventure or romance I'd love to do. Alright, let's get right in. Adventure or romance? Why do you all come up with things that are neither adventure nor romance? Do I have to write everything for you? Alright, you're going to grind out a comedy. Wait, no, this is our comedy writer. So I'm going to wait until he's available for comedy. Alright. Detective movie. That's like an adventure movie. And thrillers. Well, you know what? Romance can be thrilling. Sure, why not? I should probably kill some of these films for real. Like the 1814, I just don't see us improving. So you're going to go away. Rotten Fates and Gremlin's New Groove, amazing. The 0 and 0.11, I think we're good on also. I love it. Can't wait to release more films. Can't wait. Oh no! Dad came back for cigarettes. Sometimes accidents happen in the production of film. You can intervene and try to solve the problem, or ignore it, although it's unlikely to help the film. Well, what you got, fam? Fräulein Freud brought a cat to the set. The thing ran away, and Fräulein Freud is crying non-stop and can't focus on her role. She's a supporting character. I could say this is not my problem. If I do this, her happiness goes down, her loyalty goes down to 0 in both cases, and lower quality film. Or we hold it for 10 days while she looks for her cat. Loyalty goes up. Only 10 days, we can do this. Other things are in the pipeline, don't you know? Oh, that tricksy cat. Find a cat looks identical. It's fine. Just find her any cat. She's not. Her eyesight's failing. I'm sure. I love the random scripts I have. I really just killed a few of them. Can we see which ones need like a nice woman person? Male. So my 2 good ones. A rival male, a female love interest, and the clumsy oaf. On this one, the hopeless romantic. A female, a male, a female rival. That's too good. I can't use my Wendy on that one. We'll see eventually if we can find a spot for Wendy. Friends, I'm curious, how are y'all liking this game? Like I said, the time goes by so fast while playing it. We've probably got like 5 minutes left on today's stream. It's not a huge amount, but tomorrow I'll be streaming again, and I'm looking forward to it so much. For you, how are you liking it? Let's go from 1 to 10. You know, where do you put the viewing experience for now? 1, 10. I can imagine it's getting bigger with more and more story elements. Make more and more storylines. Now, when I'm making my own story, I can add even more elements. Fantastic. You like the mechanics, but you're not into films. I get that. I mean, I'm not really a film person either, but, you know. Freelance writer's office. More experience per release. Writers write faster. The screenwriter can correct problems in the script. And story ideas last longer. I'm going to do rolling edits so we can try to fix the problems of the film if need be. You're saying a 6 out of 10, 3.5 out of 5? Really? I think y'all are saying a little bit lower than I am. That's fine. Maybe it's in the playing the game really comes out and is really enjoyable. But, yeah, I'll play it today and tomorrow and the day after also. Both my Sunday and my Monday. Like I said, for me it's, I don't know, probably an 8 at the very least, but maybe even higher. It's a script called White Marks. It's a below average, maybe good enough. Maybe good enough for the gal. Charles Rakowski, now level 3. Ah, I am streaming on Sunday this week. Yeah, the agreement I made with the devs or the publisher or the marketing or whatever they are exactly was 3 days of streams, one right after another during the release of the game here. I'm so glad to do it. All right, so what shall he be better at? The studio gets overall speed up on everything 1%, or he himself gets bonuses to earning influence types. I take the overall speed up, I think. Even if he leaves us, we're still good on that. Alright, 520 experience points up to 3.4 on that writer. It is a historical film. A daring adventurer, a criminal mastermind, and there's unrequited love in there somewhere. Well, maybe. Maybe. Alright, I liked your ideas at least. By the way, a message from Jerry J.D. Davids, J.D. Esquire. We received an unexpected letter from Luxta Constructions. They're claiming they signed an agreement with the studio's previous owners. According to the terms, we're supposed to spend $500,000 on services within the next year. If we refuse or miss the deadline, they're threatening to go to court. They sent a copy of the agreements along with the letter, but it's difficult to judge its authenticity. Alright, so it's with the previous owners. It's not with me. I mean, it's the studio itself. I'm gonna say I'll honor it. And hopefully I can find something I need to build. Because right now I have nothing else unlocked to build, I'm fairly sure. Let's see. I can build more sound stages. That's the easy thing to do, I suppose. Yeah, more sound stages all the way. We have up to 6 of them. And I made the engineering facility also. Might cost enough. I'll start with the sound stages because I know I need them at some point. Construction, you. Level 1's all we got right now. Up to 70,000 money each. Well. Luxta. The cheapest garbage tier construction. Oh, alright. I know I can destroy these things later if I want to. We don't have to keep them running in poor condition. So I think it's worth having them build a big building. But even that, I believe, is only... Oh, produce offices aren't built yet. Sorry. I tried to find a building earlier I could use to recruit more people. This is the one. Lovely. There are 43,000. Oh, we're working on it. I'm going to need to build engineering also. And then more sound stages. And will this all add up to what I need? I don't know. We'll see. It'll be 180,000. Yeah, so I think building and destroying is probably to go. Oh, spot here. I saw green. There we go. Luxta, can I overpay you? Like, may I just give you a pile of money? Wouldn't that be fun? I'd like that very much. Okay. I believe I've not used my best actors in anything quite yet. You can only build one of each building at this point. I don't know if that changes. I mean, not of each building. Like, you, of course, make more of these right here. I was like, make 3 more at $21,000 each. Obviously not enough to get what I need here. We'll have to find another big building to build. I'm sure someone's working on, what's the word? Like investing something new? Creating something new, researching something new. There we go. Alright, so this is like Luxus Construction. Alright, construction, theater, stage. Very good, very good. We're appreciating Luxus's good work. Oh, Luxta. Oh, that's name? Oh, I must have forgotten. I'm sorry. It's a small typo. We'll correct that in post. Don't you worry. On one single evening in Detroit, 105 people died of alcohol poisoning. Among the deceased is the renowned actor Herbert Rooks. The media is blaming the management of the Boxer plant for the incident. They'd taken to mixing poison into industrial alcohol to combat the theft of solvents. Investigators from the Bolt newspaper believe the poisoned alcohol somehow found its way into the underground bars of Los Angeles as well. Director Karl Malone, what an amazing basketball player, commented on the incident to Fun Times magazine. For the death of my friend and colleague, I ask you to blame the idiot congressman who voted for prohibition. Let's hear what they say when something like this happens to their children. Alright, so this is an unfortunate situation in which people were drinking industrial booze because they couldn't find human safe consumption of booze. Oh boy, oh boy. At least it wasn't one of our actors dying, I suppose. Something like that. Another one done. Alright. Giant pile of money going in. Dad came back, cigarettes in hand. It becomes somewhat less great. They can't all be hints. Alright, alright. So everyone gains some experience points. No full levels up, but still. That's not true, sorry. Fräulein Freud, playing the strict parent, did level up a little bit. No one is happy at all. That said, Fräulein Freud did find her cat. Take it to post. Take it to post. Is it worth releasing this team? I mean, we spent quite a bit of money on it. So I want to say, of course it is. However, I know and you know, and we all know, this is not going to be a good film. Here we go. Oh boy, oh boy. So the actor's now free from that first one. I don't recall where all of my actors were being used. Like, are they being used, or may I start right now? Okay, I can't see who's busy right now, can I? Oh, I can actually. So Gosh Drobin is currently filming, but no one else is currently. Okay, it is time to start a second film, I believe. Scripts are here. This is the script warehouse. Sorry, this is where I make films. Not yet, not yet. This is it. All right, here we go. So, I believe the Gremlins New Groove needs to go through next. And then we need to find one soon for The Mayor's Daughter. We have 600 days left to release it, not just to film it. Alright, The Gremlins New Groove. We have a 3.8. Thomas Morrison. There's a 7.6 available. That's excessive. Though bringing up the quality would be nice. Okay, who is free currently in this role? They all want a lot of money. Enrique Torres dresses up like a cowboy while doing this. I need at least 5. This man has a bow tie on. Libidinous and arrogant. Well, that's no good. He's making this set weird. Chaste fellow. You know what? Nathan Keston, at 48 years old, you should be better. Terry Howard. Hello, my friend. Are you interested in joining us for a spell? I have 2 films I'd like you to make if possible. Okay, for 2 years, how much is it going to be? 31,000. I can do it. I should be digging up secrets from these people so I can use it against them in unseemly ways. Our security office doesn't know how to do that quite yet, though. Alright, I give you our new fellow, Terry Howard. That said, he's actually worse at filming than the other fellows are. Like, Thomas Morrison is the highest in filming ability. I don't know. You can have people, hook some people like in CK? Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, well, he's our new studio here. We need a castle. Not gonna find that live in the world, I don't think. Alright, need Fairy Tale Town Streets. Fairy Tale City Interiors. We then are gonna go to Forest, that's fine, and find a Fairy Tale Creature Settlement. Gonna be good, I believe. Alright, what do I mean? Oh, there's even more! The Monster's Lair. Find a cave, thank you. On we go. Filming technology, we got the one for right now. Same with our sonotone. Alright, do we give them more extras? We do, we do. Crew all the way. Our producer. I can't hire a new one yet, so I actually cannot make this thing yet. Womp. Gotta wait for my building to finish. The one back here, I think the producer's office. Yep. Headquarters upgrade is done. We now have better legal protection if things go bad. From that, we can either get money on contracts if I prematurely terminate a contract for one product with an actor, cinematographer, etc. Or delay contract payment. We can divide contracts in half, 50 upon signing and 50 after the contract. So time to make money while they're with us. Or pay no contract or pay no penalty for a terminated contract. I like the 50-50, I think. It takes 1,000 days to 1,000 days to reach that. 1 second. 3,000 days. Oh no. It's also long. Also long. Oh my goodness. Yeah, high level legal protection is the only one that takes less than 4 years. Oh, I actually didn't upgrade that, did I? Yeah, I pushed the button and then failed to do so. This one, upgrade please. Yes, there you go. Plan. Let's get it going. Gotta wait for more done. Hey, we have a sound studio building now if we want to. That can lead into superior studio sound. Probably better get the film lab or the concert hall going. Concert hall, 600 days. Film lab, 400 days. We begin to make our own film locally instead of always shopping around town. And another soundstage done. What do we call this one? What's a soundstage name for Walt Disney Studios? I think we call this one Rizky Rouse Funhouse. Perfect. Friends, it is the case an ad is coming, and so it is in fact the end of today's stream. I hope you had a good time seeing this one. I'm going to remind you that if you want to check it out yourself, do consider clicking on the link. It's going to be in chat right now. It's also at the top of your chat screen, I believe. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up the Steam page myself so we can glance through it. What a fun time. And like I said, tomorrow there'll be more of me, more of this. Don't normally stream on Sundays, but this week you're getting 1 full week of Resorty time. Not even a little bit of time away. You can come by and hear stories and conversation, keep you company, anything else you want. I've been told this game is in total 20 years, and we're just about to go into 1930. So we've gotten through 1 year. We have 19 more to go. And I'm curious to see how the game opens up more, where I can make other choices of substance. Most notably, what other fun films to make as my characters level up more and more. So again, thank you, appreciate you. If you enjoy what you see, please consider doing a follow this way. It'd be a lovely thing to spend time with you again tomorrow. And if you enjoy yourself enough, maybe consider throwing a subscription this way. A little bit of money can go a long way in Resortyville. And thank you for hanging out with me for sure. Friend Real Sturl gets playing this game also. Cool. We'll definitely check it out after I look at this game real quick. I'll make sure I've reported in everything that I would like to tell you folks about Hollywood Animal. A lovely game. So, look through. I want to see the things I've not seen yet in the images. Soon enough, we're going to start planning our own advertising time and release date. That seems a little bit stressful. We see here very, very bad quality films being made. So some people have made absolutely terrible films. You could have more and more unlocked cards. This person has 10. We only have 5 of them right here. Over here's how you can begin acting terribly to your people, to your enemies, or including kidnapping them if you want to. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness, that is not the happiest side of the movie business, but you do what you gotta do. All right, so more about the script department. We've seen that before. Yeah, more unlocks. The Heartless Bureaucrat story. What kind of good story is that? I have no idea. More and more buildings to build that I've not unlocked yet. Definitely. Then here we see some thugs are watching Henry Rubino, but is shaken up for a gambling debt. So this is the place where characters' negative traits will begin affecting one's filming, slowing things down. Again, as mentioned before, unlike their previous games, like this is the Police, I believe they made also. This game offers a lot of freedom and variability, a large number of systems that communicate with each other, and designing it took a delicate touch. They're planning to release it out of early access by the end of 2025. I believe they said there's a third act coming in 2026 also, or soon, maybe they said. I'm not exactly sure. The complete version will have a longer historical period, additional events and features, fixing bugs and so on. I mean, I gotta say, as of right now, I haven't noticed any bugs. I've noticed a couple like small spelling errors, maybe, but past that, it's not anything that strikes me being not terribly fun. 2 price increases, 1 in early access and 1 we add to Act 2. So friends, right now there's a sale on. They're apparently going to raise the price twice after this. So the 2,300 yen right now, that's like $20, I hope. $18 maybe. I'm not sure. I don't want to know. We'll see. Expect the deadline to be pushed back always. You know, one never knows. I'm hoping very much it stays on schedule, and I'm excited to see how it keeps going. And there's a roadmap we discussed previously, going through the times, eventually McCarthyism at the end of this year or later this year. I'll be so excited to play the era of McCarthyism. I'm hoping our save file we do for this time will let us continue on to the McCarthy era. Because while I'm really enjoying myself, I think, I want to play McCarthyism. And I got to start from day 1 again. It'd be kind of unfortunate, but we'll see. You're the boss, not the groundskeeper. See, I like this. I think often when it comes to city builders, you have to deal with every little thing everywhere. Instead, at this level, you deal with like the business side. And that's good. That's good. All right, team. Got to find someone to raid host and then bounce from here. So we mentioned our friend Rule Storage, I believe, is playing this game also. Also an ad for the game. I think that's pretty cool. So let me go ahead and give him a raid if you don't know him. A lovely friend of the channel. Plays a lot of games like we do, including RimWorld, Project Zomboid, and the rest. And so when you get there, offer a friendly, resorty hello, friends. And yeah, it'll be good. For now, I say thank you. I appreciate you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate hanging out for sure. See you, friends.